Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Tabletop. My name is Daniel, and we also have a Nick and Xavier today. Maggie may or may not join us soon, and Gary may or may not join us soon. Work's been weird, you know.
And he
Uh,
said he definitely made it sound like he was going to be here.
yeah.
Maggie, I don't know.
But that is that. We left off last week talking about the timeline. And so today, we're also
Like
going to be
every
talking
good
about the timeline.
anime, it's like every good anime. It was a recap episode.
Yep. And now we're finishing out that recap. Um, And yeah, so I guess we ended up. Let's start off with. Uh, where did I say we left off with the moon? That's right.
Right before that. Yep.
Yes.
Well,
Uh,
we
fucking. We ended
we
off with the us meeting Kuros, not Kuros for the first time. Kuros's unconscious body. Um,
you met what was that guy's name?
Xanthes.
Xanthes, yes.
So we ended up meeting Xanthes. Xanthes ended up explaining the problem after he stopped throwing ice at her face. And we stopped throwing shit at his face. And we ended up talking, figuring out what was going on, and then we ended up relaying that back with the chief, who was like, okay, I'll give you like 3 days. And then we waited for enough power to get the ritual to revive Kuros.
No, to uncurse him.
Uncurse him, yes. So after that, we were like, well, fuck. Now we gotta blow up the moon. And so, we did. But it didn't work exactly how you thought.
Pretty much everyone in Sharktooth was except Kuros was like, what the fuck? That's insane. But like, I feel like that's when you guys started having like a friendship with Kuros when he was like, yeah, sure.
Yeah. Lucky was like, this fucker is as crazy as us. Let's go. And to be fair, he did get like 1/3 of a million from that.
Oh yeah, you did agree to split the loot with him, which was definitely helpful.
Yep. So with that in mind, we thought we didn't make it. We ended up breaking what was a lens, the focusing lens that allowed the ritual to be done. That was just there for some reason. However,
it was crystallized magic power in the air. I saw that one straight from the anime.
I see. However, what we did not know is that Xanthes had fucking infinite range. Not
Kuros,
Xanthes.
yeah.
Kuros had fucking infinite range. And so, about like what, 5, 6, 7 minutes later, around that, Nick just stops us. Like, we're in the middle of just talking, chatting, having a good time, and
it was exactly 9 minutes.
exactly 9 minutes. I was working my way up there.
I say the time that it takes for light on average to travel from the moon to the Earth.
Damn. But
I knew what I was doing.
but yeah, no, he waited and he stopped us, and he was like, "You all just hear a rumbling, and you look up in the sky. The moon's in pieces, and we just fucking lost it. I mean, like, you should go back and actually watch the episode. It's called "We Blew Up the Moon." It's really
How
clever
could it not
scheme.
be?
Yeah. But our actual genuine reactions in that moment is one of my favorite things that we've, gotten to do.
As a GM, nothing has made me happy than just the sheer excitement that just emanated from you guys.
Oh yeah. We were so happy. But fucking after that, we just kind of were like, now what? Because we had just blew up the fucking moon, and our next job kind of wasn't as important, I guess I should say. even though like it's a big part of the story and it introduced us to one of the like people who would be reoccurring and we'd see more and more often, which is Reaper, and kind of me stealing that identity from him. But like the episode, it's one of my foggier ones. I know we had gotten a very important mission that was from the actual like government of Fiore, to
Oh no,
escort.
Mhm.
Did
Ow.
I get that? Did I get that wrong?
you're missing the beginning part. It wasn't even you guys' mission. It was Blue Pegasus's mission. The only reason you were there is because you were looking for someone to win the match.
That's right. And I found Susano.
And that was their or her requirement for teaching you. You have to help me out with this job, basically.
Yeah, that's fair.
And they also made you work at a waiter at their restaurant.
I remember that part. I
Nope,
remember being magically undressed in front of everyone. That was an
And
interesting
dressed
time.
up in a fancy butler suit. And so that was one of those times where Daniel just like cut me off halfway through, like there are kids here, and I'm like, they're just putting you in a fancy butler's outfit, you perv. Get your mind out of the gutter.
I don't remember anything from this mission.
I don't
I'd
think
like
you
you
were
to know
there.
that.
He
was there.
definitely was, because that was the whole cut me off when you thought I was about to make a sex joke.
That's right.
But anyway, whatchamacallit, as we went on through that was the only you guys were eating shit.
Yeah.
Was because you were looking for someone to learn wind magic from. And then Reaper showed up and you ended up eating him.
I did.
Learning wind magic that way.
I legitimately ate him.
Well, you ate all of his magic, but
Not yeah, you didn't eat him in
Like he
general.
pulled out the fork and knife and just went to fucking town.
that would make it a lot harder to explain how he came back later.
And this is actually why he started turning into a tree. It was a curse placed on him because he ate Reaper.
That's also incorrect.
That is also incorrect. I am purposely rewriting history here. It's okay.
But
I'm sure anybody who was actually there did know.
Actually, everyone joined in with me. Lucky brought spares of everything. Yeah, big,
but,
very Hannibal-Lecter-esque.
Either way, Lucky Reaper's magic and basically left him like unconscious on the ground. And
then I
sacked him up and stole all of his shit, including eventually his identity, like 2 of his powers.
Yeah.
Honestly, Lucky, I feel like out of any enemy or like even like actual friendly mentor that you've had, I feel like Lucky has learned the most from Reaper.
Actually, yeah. Or I've stolen the most from Reaper.
I mean, that's fair. But like you even like said later on, taking a couple of his tricks as specialties and things,
Oh yeah, no. I mean, well, like that's one of those. What I basically did was I stole fucking like an assassin's outfit and all his attire, and have basically used it to get us into like some intimidation things from like places like people who know Reaper. I just fucking walk in and I'm like, bitches. Hello. And it's come back to like bite me in the ass a couple of times, but
I mean, with the scythe and the tattered cloak and everything like that, people don't even have to know who Reaper is to be like, who is this scary ass motherfucker?
Oh yeah. I mean, just even normally, I still like Lucky is just a scary ass motherfucker. Like, speaking of which, I haven't.
That was when that started though. Up until that point, you mostly looked like a normal guy.
That's fair. Yeah, actually. Like I had to do the pre-Lucky look on here because I couldn't find a tree person. But if you look, me and Garion made kind of our avatars. If you scroll up.
Oh. Oh shit! Where is that in the dice
Yeah, it's in
thingy?
dice rolls. Scroll up and you see Rook and Lucky. Don't ask for the
Huh.
Raven. I just couldn't find a teddy bear.
I see. That's
You
definitely
didn't.
not what I imagined
You
Lucky
didn't.
looking like.
You
But
didn't. You didn't make the teddy bear win.
No, I did not make the teddy bear. No.
the but for now, yes.
I like to imagine the Raven's actually a guy, just coming to bother Lucky.
Yes.
In the middle of a painting and a photo shoot.
Mm-mm-mm. But yeah, that's definitely not what I would have imagined Lucky looking. But
Like, I'm not gonna lie, the more and more I look at this, the more and more this looks like the samurai guitarist on YouTube.
yeah, I can see that.
But
But
no, I gave Lucky like a much more I don't know, softer, I wouldn't say softer look. Just
yeah,
less, it gave him like a smarter look. Because how I've always
yeah,
described him before, he always, he looked like the dumb stereotypical jock, when in reality he's fucking,
yeah. I mean, for me, it's the hair. I honestly was imagining some kind of like more, I guess, more anime hair.
Oh really? No, that's always the hair I've thought of for Lucky.
Yeah, huh,
It's like the long hair always pulled back.
that's fair.
Um,
That's
yeah.
just not what I was imagining. But
No, that is
yeah.
kind of like that. The idea behind it is I'm going to be working on an overlay for this, and I want to have everyone have like a little picture so you can
Oh,
see,
that's cool.
because we can't have a camera because of Xavier, right? And
I'll have
so,
to I'll have
uh,
to pop on there and make a hub.
but yeah, no, that's my idea. Instead of having fucking cameras on, we can have that up there on the overlays. Just because obviously the one rule that Kay and Isaac set for Xavier being on here is, don't show his face.
Yeah, I
So
mean, and that is fair. I don't have any particular desire to have a face cam or anything either. Like, I don't actually care, but like, I
yeah, I
mean,
mean
shit.
honestly, I don't I
I don't
don't
want to.
know.
I don't want to actually have to actually look composed. Damn it.
Well, I mean, yeah, no, I'm full vote for keeping cameras off on that. But no, I just don't know what we're gonna do for you. I might just throw the Twisted Metal logo up there for you, and then just whoever's in the DM hot seat, it's their, like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna say brand for lack of a better term.
Just take a I mean, because I'm not even real with that shit anymore. Take the fucking classic like D&D like dungeon master in the robe and just black silhouette it.
That's fair, yeah. Wait, hold on, Nick. I need you to do something for me. I need you to go, or hell, I might even buy it for you. I need you to get the official Dungeon Master costume
No.
and take a photo in it.
No, I refuse to.
If I buy it for you.
No, I
Nick,
refuse.
please.
It is so bad.
Guys, guys who are watching this stream, if you haven't looked up the official Dungeon Master uniform or costume, please
There,
look it up.
yes, there's an official costume, and it is the dumbest fucking thing.
I disagree. It's the best shit ever. um, but no, it's fantastic. I recommend you look it up. But actually, real quick before we hop back into the timeline, Nick, I need to get your opinion on something for Aldasta season 4. I need to run through. I want to have story events transition more into tabletop events, and I've realized I've already like explained this to you, but I actually have thought about it now, and it's not just like off a whim of how I'm going to do it. And you're always the person who spots out problems first, so we're gonna throw them at you.
Okay.
So, everyone's going to build an actual character sheet using Arya. much like we would here, except for their limitations is it has to be a magic that they can do in um, in Minecraft. So,
Yeah.
like, if they want to unlock blood magic for their character in the actual sessions, they have to be doing blood magic in Minecraft, and your skill is based off of that.
That's fair.
But I am sticking to have an actual, like, full tabletop, like, in Tabletop Simulator, like a boardroom for it. And so for all these events running through that, we have, all this stuff. But instead of giving out experience and giving out that, your experience is from stuff that you've done in game, and that's how you level up your character. That's how you scale up your character. Now, I will say the caveat is I'm going to. Oh, hold on. Chat is saying that you need to put it on. It's a requirement.
No, I will not.
Don't worry, guys. I know where he lives. I'm actually heading down there in next week, I think. So I'll make sure to buy it from Party City and give it to him on my way down.
Oh, damn it.
But no, so kind of having it in that way, and everyone will be scaled to like appropriateness. But this way, I don't have to build stuff for story events. I can still have hashtag get the costume. Oh my god, I'm putting that in my notes. Just every stream remind you get the costume.
Oh man.
Oh man. Okay. But no, that's kind of the idea, and then I'd run it just like a normal session. But what do you think about that?
The only problem that immediately comes to mind with that is literally just like it's going to be a lot to keep track of.
Yeah.
Just as long as you're aware of that, like you're going to have to keep track of who progressing in what ways, who's killed what bosses, things like that.
And that's something I do normally. Like I'm pretty good about for all the Aldasta folks, especially when season 2 is around. Checking in and being like, hey, what the fuck you doing, huh? Hey,
Yeah.
Hi, what you doing? The only one who I always had trouble with was Garion, because we were never on at the same time. But like I'd go poking around being like, what is this? But then when we were on, it was like 10 out of 10. And then of course Mythic Novus we did together, so there was no story in that one. That was just us playing. It's always funny. Like, when you add a story element into it, I know so much. I have to, like, go digging so much more on Aldasta stuff. But when we're just playing normally, they're like, oh, yeah, here's the fucking things I'm doing. Like, the switch just flips. They're like, I don't trust you. You're going to backstab me here. I mean,
that's the whole point of introducing a deeper story is to, get people to roleplay.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be so great. But that's my goal, and then that way we're actually getting characters developed for all the people. We can do a weekly story event. Probably won't be weekly. Don't get your hopes up for that.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I don't have the time to do a weekly thing.
Yeah, say in addition to just finding a time when everyone's actually around.
Yeah, and we have people who are in like the UK, people who are in all that. No.
Yeah. No.
Yeah. We're not gonna fuck with that. Anyway,
but the number of times that I've popped on at just like 11 o'clock and there were like 6 people there somehow, it was kind of impressive.
Oh yeah. But now we can actually get back into the story things. I just wanted to get your opinion on that.
Yes, we probably should have finished our thing before. Now anybody watching the recap is going to be
I'll have to
bombarded
cut
with
this
our
part out.
Aldasta ideas.
Yeah, I'll cut this part out of the recording. I'll actually go and edit this one.
I mean, it should be fairly quick. Just one quick cut, just to make the thing cohesive.
One quick cut and a fade in, fade out. Explain why the transition. Yeah. So, with that being said, is that a guy? Hell yeah. That honestly, that makes sense. I see that.
Yep, I mean that makes sense for me too.
Like Rooks, I see it. Lucky. I mean, it definitely. I wanted to show that Lucky's actually old, because like I feel, especially because he's played by me and I sound young.
Mhm.
Or I mean,
He
like
is.
I don't sound like I'm in my fucking 30s, like I would for
Mm,
like how Lucky is
yeah,
mid
Rook
going up late
and
30s.
I would say Rook
Actually,
and a guy are both.
you
Good.
you kind of do sound like you're in your 30s. No offense.
I mean,
No, not
that's
really. But
eh.
I
But no, that's
mean,
3 people there, and yeah, hell yeah. I'll get
Continue.
if I get everyone this week, guys. I'll have the actual overlay for next stream.
no, that'll be cool.
And it's gonna be fun. I'm gonna also be redoing the Tabletop Geeks logo. Not that I don't. It's gonna be same design, just better done.
I say I'll just have to make myself a montage shot here. I'll make like fucking all the important NPCs and just fucking cut them together into one big picture.
Oh hell yeah, yeah. No, my goal is to get first overlays for Tabletop Geeks, then World of Wonder, and then those band geeks. So those band geeks will be last, but that's just because honestly it's doing the best right now. I mean, like I wanna kind of get our other channels off the ground a little bit.
But yes, so cut ends here.
Actually, it's a good idea. Hold on, fucking
You have other channels?
yeah. What? You know this is a different channel, right?
Yeah, this is
I
a different channel from the one that stuff is on, and then the other one is like the collab project with like 6 other people.
Yeah, the other one is so for World of Wonder. It's like Mosaic the Chaotic. So Mosaic the Chaotic is the big group kind of anyone can be part of Mosaic the Chaotic. And that's the website run by Theo. Who is Cubby Games on Twitch and the moderator you see in chat. They're fantastic, 10 out of 10. But World of Wonder is going to be the actual YouTube channel that me, Maggie, Scotty, and Amy are doing. And it's gonna have like all our channels in there, but it's gonna be just those 4. And that way, we're not. Well, for one, we can actually make content and post it out under our own stuff, like under that Mosaic the Chaotic. World of Wonder name. Whereas with Mosaic the Chaotic, there's no realistic way we could do a channel. And yeah, also
You can't really have a channel where just anybody can. Kind
yeah,
of doesn't work.
no, it
Like,
does not work. Sorry, I kind of stopped there. I just looked into chat to see I have a sword. Arg, I'm a pirate. Like, because
yo ho, motherfucker.
yo motherfucker, I'm a pirate now. But yeah, okay. Cut in here.
Yep. All right.
We left off.
So yeah, after they fought Reaper, they tossed him in jail. Of which, since we've already said he's coming back, of course he eventually escaped. And then what was right after that? What was the
That
next thing?
is us moving into 7. So this is actually the
Oh.
first stream that. So we took care of Reaper way too quick for Nick. So Nick was like, "Fuck." I mean, I thought this was going to take longer.
Yeah. I mean, he was. My original plan for basically they were guarding this train. Reaper wanted to steal it. I was gonna have him, escape with it and have them have to track it down. But they thwarted Reaper's plan to escape.
Yeah, by eating him.
By eating him. Yes.
Oh,
And that was so yeah. And then at that point, I had just started like thinking about like the world as a whole or whatever, and Daniel Lucky was like, "Yeah, let's take a job like somewhere outside of the country. Let's go see some other parts of the."
Yeah, this is right when Xavier was just going on and on and on about how he wanted the Atom Magic, because we didn't know it was an arc yet.
Yep.
We only knew he was called the Bane Father from the Dragon. Oh shit, fuck, we haven't met the dragon yet. No, we only knew him as the guy who can use Atom Magic.
I mean, he was a very powerful wizard that turned out to eventually be Ike. But Xavier wanted to go and learn how to transmute materials from him, which he always called Atom Magic.
Yep.
Which he
And
eventually learned, and then I think because he never used it, or if he does still have it, it's only like a keep one.
no, it's actually pretty decent. I mean, it's like I think it's a keep. It's either keep 3 or keep 4.
No, is it?
Yeah.
I thought he just never really leveled it up.
Well, he leveled it up when he first got it, but no, he really doesn't use it that much.
Every time Xavier gets attracted by a shiny new type, he loses for a while.
Yeah.
So yeah, there was I was say, was that even why you guys went to 7? Because I know
Yeah.
you took the job in 7 to fight the dragon, which you were pretty sure was not a dragon.
It was a Naga that we had to go fight. And it was a dragon, but we were told it was a Naga.
Mm-hmm. See, I remember I double bait and switched you there. The paper was like, yeah, fight a dragon, and you were like, wait, an actual dragon? And I was like, no, it's probably not an actual.
Yeah. So we were like, this is a Naga, and then it was a dragon.
And then it was a dragon, yes. And then first you fought a couple of them. And then you found out there was a bigger one.
Well, yeah, so we killed one. Like, we literally, like, fucking exploded the hell out of one. And then the other one we were in the middle of fighting, and that's when I decided to talk to it. Because Nick reminded me that I can talk to dragons. Or, actually, no, this is where I figured out. Because being a Godslayer, I can speak the language of the gods. And dragon and demon are kind of similar enough where I can roughly translate and have a conversation. So this is the first time, and this is the start of Lucky talking his way out of fights.
Yes. This is where the trend began. Up until now, they were pretty gung-ho with dragons.
Yeah, it wasn't until we were like, a dragon? Second dragon? And then I decided to talk our way out of the fight. And that's actually where we left off for that episode. And then Garriott joined us.
You missed one important detail.
Hold on.
The binding.
No, that happened when we were walking with Rook. That's when we met the Earth Dragon.
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
yes.
So we made our way to turn in the quest at fucking Northern Crossing. We met up with Rook. He joined our party, and as we were leaving, following this giant trench that the dragon made.
Yeah, I say we should also point out the way you talked your way out of the fight was by being like, hey, there's this super powerful guy that we've heard about, like, somewhere else. Like, if you're looking for a real challenge, you should go fight him.
No, it was a civil war. I was like, hey, this civil war's going on, and there's this fucked up emperor guy, because this is when we still hated the emperor, because we didn't know him. And he just fucking killed, like.
Well, now you've met the emperor that the actual stories were about, and you didn't really.
We don't talk about him. He doesn't exist. The true actual emperor is not. No, it's not him. I refuse to believe it. Out of character, I should say, for stream purposes. I do know. I do know. I did that beat thing.
We'll
and
get to that part.
you should be able to see on my TikTok. I think I'm bad at explaining. Nice. Okay. But yeah, so fucking good God. After that, Rook was like, why am I traveling with you guys? And we were like, we don't know. And then we just continued going. And then this is the part. The episode was simply titled, "A Guy Jumped from 200 Feet and Lived."
Yes.
So, Xavier.
Any comment, Xavier? You remember that you're on push to talk, right?
No, yeah, I did. Yes, I do have a comment, actually. I was very lucky.
No. You were very stupid. Let's talk about what he did. I love you, Xavier. You're a smart motherfucker, but good God. Every now and then. Xavier, we were just flying along, right? And Xavier, out of character, was like, "What if I just jumped?" And I asked Nick. I was like, "Well, since I'm carrying him, would he be allowed to do that?" And Nick was like, "Yeah." And then a guy jumped. Now, the thing is, a guy didn't have a reaction skill at that point. And so he had no way to, like, morph into a bird or, like, do really anything to save himself.
Actually,
he did use his water magic to somewhat slow himself down.
That's right.
But it was still just way too high.
That's what made him not die.
And he basically missed the just straight up splat and die like level of damage by like I believe it was like 4 points.
Yeah. No, it's stupid.
And so he was completely and totally probably broken bones.
And it was even better because the next session Xavier couldn't be there. And so we carried Xavier's unconscious corpse around
for a while.
For a bit. To the point to where we put him in a coffin.
This is also how the kind of trend of people just being unconscious when they're not here got started.
Yes. This is true.
Because Xavier missed the next session after this. So we were just like, all right, it explains itself perfectly. He didn't wake up yet.
Yep. And
it ended up being like 3 in-game days or something before he finally woke up.
It was a
by
while.
Which it was the entirety of the next session, which I believe was, like I said, a multi-day.
Oh, yeah. I should also say this is when we found the Hotel Dumont, which is the Hotel California, Lotus Casino, if you know Percy Jackson kind of vibe.
Yes.
And Lotus Eaters, if you just know Greek mythology. The only thing I remember from your streams is Xavier's stories, well, parts of it. Well, you know, honestly, I'm surprised, because not even Xavier remembers Xavier's stories.
Yeah, really.
I will say, we need to finish out that Hollow Knight race at some point.
We do.
Because that was the randomizer race, and that was fun as fuck.
Yeah, it was hard.
It is hard, but I love it so much.
But
of course, I do a lot more. I can do a lot more of the skips because I practice them.
Literally the only thing I've got is I can beat the bosses faster usually.
Yeah, well, I've been practicing. I will say
that is true. I have not played in a while, so you might have taken the edge off.
Nice, but yeah, no. This is also. I also almost exploded a guy with wind magic.
Oh yes, this is also where you learned how to heal.
Yeah,
and almost exploded a guy in the process. But back to the hotel briefly. They went inside, basically spent and at this point, you did miss the binding at this point because you were already bound to the thing by the time you guys went into the hotel.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
No.
Now I did skip it. You're right. At this point, I did skip it. I had gotten a binding contract with the Earth Dragon Queen.
Who showed up to catch you guys basically as you were like heading towards the next country over. Like you were following the dragon that you had sent that way anyway. And the Earth Dragon Queen showed up and basically was like, "Hey, the fuck kind of stupid shit did you tell my kid?"
And I went, I may or may not have told your kid to go cross country to go murder a bunch of people. However, I'll just tell him to go home.
Yep, and I mean, she basically she gave you a binding contract to go and basically get him back.
And if he died, she was going to come and fuck our shit.
Yep, if she died or if he died, she was going to eat you.
Yeah. So it was rough. Real rough.
This time, literally.
Yeah, real rough. But moving on after that.
I'm eating, so I'm not going to talk for a while. So yeah.
Okay.
And then a guy jumped from 200 feet, and then they went to the hotel.
And then I almost blew him up learning healing.
Yep,
and we spent $5,000 on a fucking coffin.
Yep, you guys spent like a few hours in the hotel. Came out, but it had been like 3 days, and you were like, "Okay, so we're not staying the night there."
Yeah, yeah,
and you left your reservation open.
Yeah, because dude, closing that shit, it's fucked.
And she asked you if you wanted to close it at the time, and you said to keep it on hold. That's the whole reason that this is.
Yeah, because didn't you tell us it was like at the time it was like 1 million gil, and we were like, fuck, we can't hold that or afford that.
No, that was the second time that you went back and tried to close.
Oh.
After the very first time, she asked you, "Is like, should I keep the room open?" And you were just like, "Yeah. We'll be back." And then you walked out the door, and you were like, you and Rook were immediately like, "Yeah, we're not going back, right?" And you were like, "No."
That's fair, yeah.
That is how that went down.
That is, you're exactly right. That is how that went down.
Which is the reason that you guys now still have an open reservation.
Yeah. But after that, we ended up meeting Klaus. And this is when I got my second binding contract.
First you met Davis, and then you met Klaus.
Oh, I thought it was the other way around.
It might have been the other way around. I could have swore you guys met Davis basically right after Rook joined, though.
You are right. Yes, we did. Because Davis was on his way to figure out where the Earth Dragon Queen came from.
Yeah, like, there was reports of dragon, and he was the one sent to investigate.
Yep.
So also, Davis is a fun guy.
Well, Davis.
Who will come back later.
There's an interesting thing about Davis. Oh, who hopped in?
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Hey, I am currently driving home. I'll be there fairly soon. But
we're doing part 2 of our anime recap episode. We're going back through the whole history of things.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll be there in like less than 5 minutes. So.
All right, we may have to skip a little bit of details.
Yeah, just
that's fine.
We've been going pretty in detail because we had no idea, but we could skip over some of the smaller things, you know.
I was supposed to be home an hour and a half ago, and that didn't happen. So,
yeah. All right. Well,
I put my 2 weeks in, so we won't have to deal with this for much longer.
Hey.
Yeah.
I know you've been wanting to leave for a while, so.
Yeah, I regretted it a little bit this morning, but after I saw the amount of bullshit we had to deal with, I don't regret it anymore at all. So, you know.
Nice.
That's fair.
They can eat my dick for all I care. But yeah, I'll be home pretty soon, but I'm gonna hang up.
All right, cool.
All right. See you guys.
See you in a minute. But as far as the recap goes, whatchamacallit, the doohickey. Sorry, I totally lost train of thought. Yes, you guys spent 5,000 jewel on a fancy coffin threw a guy's unconscious body in it, and then proceeded to use wind magic to fly it across the country.
While in tattered robes with the scythe. I'm sure I did great for the like. I'm Lucky is probably a fucking like urban legend now. Because of all the towns, all like the small podunk towns that we just flew over.
I'm pretty sure that's why Davis stopped to talk to you, because he saw you and was like, what the fuck is going on over there?
No, it's because I literally flew inside his fucking swarm of locusts. I flew up to the guy.
Oh yeah, that's right. He was flying over you guys when you guys like, stopped to camp.
Yeah, and I went, what the fuck is that? And I flew up.
And yes, he's the bug wizard.
Oh yeah, no, Davis is cool as fuck. He helped the sixth moon, but we'll get to that. So
Yep.
I guess if we're skipping here, next major point was Klaus and learning Arc of Trees, which ended up being a kind of titular thing. This
He
is
found
also
Klaus in his living forest and spent like a week there training with him, I think.
yeah. That's also how we found out about the arcs, and that they were called arcs and not Banefathers.
Yep.
Which we had been told.
And,
but Lucky had just gotten a binding that said he could not hurt them. And he tried to punch Klaus in the face, and things went bad for him.
It's also you've never asked Klaus or confronted him about it. I feel like Lucky is probably fairly understanding at this point, but it is worth noting, I think, that at the time when he was telling you, he told you there were 6, not 8. He left out Souls and Change.
Yeah.
Because one was dead and the other is, well, in a prison.
Yeah. That's gonna be interesting. We still have to go back there at some point. Fuck.
And you guys have got a lot of stuff to-do list, honestly.
My list is so long. Also, I have now seen that the tabletop has not updated in a while. Like the screen's frozen.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I don't know how to fix that.
I'm
not gonna lie.
I haven't actually done anything in a while. See, like this dice moving here.
No, I was just checking it. I had it on both screens, and
you probably just need to disconnect and reconnect because it's still working on my end.
Not the screen share. I'm talking, not your screen share. I'm talking about like my fucking stream.
Oh, your stream.
Yeah.
But Tabletop Simulator itself is working.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And so is everything else about.
We're not actually using it right now, but that's not great.
Yeah, I was just checking for like when it is.
I have no idea how to do.
There we go. I got it working.
Okay, nice. All right. But the whatchamacallit.
Oh my lord! Hello, trumpets.
Damn it, Daniel.
I'm so fucking unprofessional. Fire me now. Good God.
You're fired.
Got
you
my
lose.
You
lose.
Stop being Donald Trump.
No, no.
That's Willy Wonka, Gene Wilder.
I am. Hold up. We're YouTube. I have a YouTube video you're about to be sent.
But yes, as far as the recap goes, they after meeting Klaus and finding out a little information about the arcs and about Ivan in particular, this is when they found out his.
Yeah.
I want to say that you guys pretty much just went right over there. After that, there was stuff in between, but the next point was meeting Ivan.
Yeah.
Because Xavier was still in the coffin. You guys flew up to the mountain where you
No, it was Rook that was in the coffin with Ivan.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so that session, Garion had to go, and that was the session that me or Lucky and a guy were just going at it. And, like, it was like we just kept bumping heads and bumping heads. Finally, like, and Xavier ended up trying to do something to me. I don't even remember what it was. We just kept trying to do something to me.
We did skip a thing because you actually dealt with the dragon first, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, yes, you are right.
You followed the trail up to where the dragon was fighting. That's when you met Nui.
Yep, that's when we met Nui.
And which, by the way, I'm pretty sure last time I looked, at least on your character sheet, it says Louis. I think it may have autocorrected.
No, because there was a long time that I thought he was Louis, but I think I switched it back.
I don't know, but you met him. He was fighting the dragon and one of its brothers that it had picked up along the way.
Yeah.
And once again, you managed to kind of convince them to go away.
That's fair, yeah.
Well, I'm trying to, yeah, because the big one that you guys fucked up was with the queen, not with the young ones.
The young ones went to a new country.
No, they just went back to 7.
You pulled the whole, like, your mom sent me to get you, and they were like, oh, but I want to eat some more people.
I was like, yeah, but your mom gonna be real pissed if you don't go home.
I thought you were talking about when in 7.
No, we don't need to talk about how bad you almost got all of us killed.
I mean, we do, but not yet, because it hasn't happened yet.
Good God, I'm still mad at you about that, by the way.
Honestly, as disjointed as it will be across 3 separate sessions, if Garion is actually back now,
yes,
I kind of want to save recap part 3 for the next time we need some time filler.
Yeah, I'm honestly down with that, and you guys don't worry for people in the stream. I save all the VODs, so I'll just cut together the actual recap. Or we may put together, like, a formal one, you know?
Eventually, we'll have, like, a full recap, but,
yeah, it's gonna be, like, fucking 3 hours
Also,
long.
if you're one of those people that's watching the VODs, just go watch the episode. Come on.
That's also fair. I mean, the episode is legitimately the same thing. It's just on YouTube. Like, if I did, like, fancy editing and, like, I worked hard on the episodes, I would say, like, yeah, go check out the episodes. But really, just check them out to boost our numbers. That's really all it is.
I mean, I was saying, like, if you get the rest of the recap before we're done, go watch those episodes.
Oh, I see. That's fair. Okay, well, shit. Let's go ahead and get started.
You could probably cut together a pretty hilarious recap of this series by literally just cutting together the short, like, 2-sentence recap we do at the beginning of every single thing. Like, that would be the most hilarious fucking episode-by-episode recap.
Wait,
just a super cut of all of, like, our 2-line descriptions from the beginning of each episode.
Yeah. Yeah, I know for a fact one of them is like, last time we did some shit, but let's get into it, let's go. Like, I thoroughly remember that is what happened for one episode.
I mean, sometimes, but that just probably means we didn't get that much episode.
No, the one I really want to do is every episode, but only with out of context quotes.
just go through and cut together the best out of quotes from each episode.
I mean, for the one where Xavier almost got us killed, it would have to be like, and it was that guy right there, and me going, what the fuck? And then it just cuts.
Yes.
Just the betrayal. I think I even turned my camera on. I was like, this is bullshit. I need everyone to know how bullshit this is.
Oh, and see, like, Xavier was doing so good.
He was. I shouldn't have let him monologue. I knew he was gonna fuck it up at some point. Oh, man. I was like, he's doing it. We'll just let him have his moment.
Is the other character profile picture a guy?
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice.
I have to. I'm gonna try if I have the time and remember to to basically make all of the important NPCs, like the recurring ones, and try to like cut them together into like a group shot.
Okay. I think that'll be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Because Daniel wants to do like an overlay where you actually have like each person's name by like their picture of their thing, and me as the GM, I just need all these.
But that's my goal. So it'll be us all on there. It'll be kind of bordering.
So last time we forgot to do a fantasy name generator. Sponsored, not
You're
sponsored.
Oh,
right,
yes.
and this episode is sponsored, not sponsored by Fantasy Name Generator. They are a fantastic site. I recommend you all check them out.
I've already grabbed like 12 names while we were talking.
Yeah, come on, it's a perfect site. You need a name, you want a name, you only got like 30 seconds to think of a name. FantasyNameGenerators.com, right there.
The whatchamacallit. I'm still just going through the process of filling out all of these actual powers and abilities, and of course they need names, you know?
Yeah. So, like, come on. Imagine, like, Nick's providing the perfect example. He's sitting there, you got, like, 14 people to name. You don't want to have to sit there for, like, 30 minutes to an hour trying to come up with a unique name. You just have to go to FantasyNameGenerators.com. They'll give you your own unique name. They'll give you about, like, 10 results per, like, load. And you can load as many times as you want. And I don't think I've ever seen, like, repeats. I don't think I've ever seen the same thing twice.
There are
I've
I've
seen a few repeats before.
There are
You guys
some
don't
of the
know how to do a
gener.
sponsorship, do you? Come on.
Just being 100% honest. If you use something huge like Star Wars name generator or whatever, if you use like one of the newer ones, after a couple pages, you'll see them pop up.
Yeah, okay,
You
that's
know.
fair. But I mean, like stuff like their elven names and all that. That's been around
Oh, yeah.
since some of the beginning. It's
Oh
the
yeah,
remakes
if
are
you
huge.
use like a D&D race name generator, like elf name or dwarf name, or like there are so many of those motherfuckers. You'd have to click that button for like hours to see the repeats, probably.
Yeah.
But anyway, to actually get us into this time, now that people are here, I think we've got enough of a quorum to take on the next round of this here.
Well, let's fucking go.
Yes.
Do we want to add in Steel and Sops for our missing two people?
If you want to.
I think they'd
If
be
that's-
fun. We just haven't ever fought with Steel or Sops.
Yep.
So...
I mean, well, you have
mean,
fought with Steel, but never on screen.
Yeah, I was like, well, hold on. I fought against
You fought
Steel.
against Steel. Yeah, you know all the crazy shit that he is not quite as experienced, and now that he's been time skipped back,
Yeah.
which we did cover in the recap already.
Oof. God, that's a lot.
That was the short version recap last time when Maggie asked like, how did he get backwards time skipped, and we were like, short version. An hour and a half later, she had the answer.
Yeah. Should be complicated, man, you know?
Yep.
I was just kicked out there for no reason.
No,
Oh.
that's weird.
Well,
Welcome back.
yeah.
Yeah.
It'd be a shame if it happened again.
Damn it, Daniel.
I'm sorry. I wonder how long it's going to take him to notice.
Oh, probably too long.
I'm a dick. I didn't do it the first time, I promise.
Oh.
Hey, welcome back.
I already told Daniel he was a dick for that joke. Don't worry about it.
Oh,
I love you.
It was definitely Daniel the second time, but not the first.
was that you the first time?
No, it
No,
just disconnected you the first
disconnected you
time.
the first time.
And I will say I would have probably sent you a message, but I didn't even notice that you popped out the first time we were talking about the other stuff. But yes, it's all right. So, did you guys ever decide like what point total are you shooting for?
I think knowing we have our
How high do you want to set the bar so that these people behind you have the worst chance
What
possible.
did we decide on last time?
200 is what we were kind of shooting for. We were shooting for a 300 point total. But
Basically, double what you got in the first round.
yeah.
Put the pressure on.
And so we were thinking 100 D rank, and then what was it, like 25 C rank?
That
C
would
ranks are 3. That's not right. Hold on.
yeah, I'm trying to do.
So that'd be
It
75.
I think you like it was 75. Does 75D and 75C? Does that add up to 200?
I doubt it. So that'd be 75 points, and then times 225 would be the
Okay.
75C rank.
Was it
And then
75,
plus
50?
70, it'd be 300. That'd be a 300 point total. Which I mean,
Okay.
we could try. I don't think it'd go well for us.
Or let's see. Yeah, 50-50 is 200.
Okay, do I go 50-50?
Sure.
Maybe.
All
I
right.
actually gotta load up
I gotta-
Tabletop Simulator.
So
I
let's,
gotta find my actual mouse.
we have to think about our strategy here. I mean, honestly, leaving like steel sops and have like the I would think like you and a guy taking on the C ranks while me steel and Sapesia end up killing all the D ranks, because that should go pretty quick. I mean,
Okay.
they are not hard to fight.
You guys got to squish a good number of those as Titans knows.
Yeah, it was like basic bear rolls, and they were just getting fucking annihilated, man. I mean, like,
Yep.
what? I was legitimately just running around the fucking arena, stomping them.
I also have to tell you about the whatchamacallit, the idea / new change for defenses.
Oh yes, this is
This is what was proposed to me, because I was talking to Annie, who's my friend who was originally helping me develop the system. It was actually originally mostly her idea. Then she just kind of stopped working on it, and it's been mostly me for a while.
yeah.
But I was talking about like the problem we've kind of run into. It's like neither defend every time or defend once per round like really works exactly the way I want it to.
Hmm.
And what she pitched was basically having your defenses basically work like a pool of defense. When you roll a body defense, say you roll a 30, and that can stop a 10 and then a 10, and then somebody hits you with an 11, and now you're taking 1 point.
Yeah.
Okay.
So still only 1 roll per round, but basically any excess defense carries over to further attacks. It makes being outnumbered a little bit less absolutely brutal if I don't stack the monsters up as a swarm instead of a bunch of tiny.
Interesting. Yeah. Okay.
Because that's what I did with the Titans nose fight, is I ran them as swarms, much smaller groups of swarms, because like with 1 defense per round period, no matter how buff you are, like 5 rats all teaming up on you is gonna fucking murk your ass,
Yeah. So, I have a question real quick, and it's more about the overall. Okay, so what you're saying is we roll, and that's our max defense for that round, and that's a point total that's being taken down constantly.
Yep, and like I say here, we would just go through an example. I roll 35 to hit or against Lucky.
Yeah.
What's Lucky's fortitude?
20. 20. No, 15. 15 is this fortitude.
Yeah,
Fucking
15.
need to update my body.
I didn't even know what it is. I'm gonna use to make it easy. I've got a 30 coming at you. You got a 15 fortitude. You roll your defense. Say on your defense, you roll 20.
Yeah.
Nice, another round number. Now, like, there's 15 points coming through at you. Your 20 blocks it, and the dude follows up with another punches you straight in the nads, and somehow rolls super low and only gets like a 4, or no, he gets like a 19, and you got 4 coming through from your reflexes, and your defense is still good enough to block it. But if somebody else now tries to smack you in the back of the head, no defense,
Yeah. Okay.
Like,
that makes sense.
like basically, like
Okay.
treating defenses as like in D&D terms, a pool of temporary hit points.
Yeah. Okay. That makes
Yeah, I'm
sense.
fine with seeing how that works.
Yeah. No.
I kind of want to try it out because it sounds like a nice middle ground between defending every, only getting one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There is a little bit more math involved, but I can help with this. The big thing is that you have to remember, basically, take your fortitude off first instead of adding it at the end,
Yeah.
Yeah.
or whatever the appropriate thing is. I was just using fortitude in my example.
Do you guys ever get so hungry that when you finally start eating stuff, your body's like, hey, no, don't do that?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm feeling like right now.
Oh God.
Hate it.
That sucks.
Anyways, let's see if I don't.
Well, yeah. Don't do that.
Let's
You can't tell me what to do. I'm gonna go throw up now.
Fine then. Go do that.
I will.
Okay. I love you.
Gosh. Love you too.
I need something other than these fucking marbles. They roll too easy. Let me grab a
What are you
different
talking
object.
about? They don't roll at all.
No. Come on, Nick. They're cubes. We all know this.
I have to grab something better. We'll use go pieces. They're flat on the bottom.
Oh my gosh. I always forget I have TikTok until someone starts spamming me on TikTok, and then I'm like, oh, good God. What is this app? What is this thing on my phone?
Fascistis.
I mean, the Chinese government was getting worried about you. You haven't given them any data at all.
Ah, shit, you're right. Valor Minuet. I'm setting up macros as we're waiting on this.
Sorry, I'm just popping out the things here.
Oh no, you're fine. Like,
and the things here begin to pour out. We've got 50 and 50, right?
yeah.
Yeah. Yes, I'm still going to swarmify them a little here, but each of these dots seem to be a group of 10 or so creatures. With the C ranked ones being the white ones and the D ranks being the black ones.
All right. Interesting.
As they kind of pour out of the chambers. That is, if you guys do stay here at the entrance, they will arrange slightly differently towards the center before this happens, but depends on where you guys want to make your start.
I think. Are we allowed to choose without having it as an action against us? Or
yeah, I mean, it's literally like once this door closes in here, there's like 30 seconds before the monster doors open to start letting them in. It's just wherever you guys want to position yourself before that.
all right,
basically.
I feel like we should like really actually think about this and be set up in like a smart configuration.
Okay.
Where you have like the more tankier people up front.
Not me.
Yeah, no, it's not you.
Or
It's
you.
probably well, unless I go into like my ultimate, which I will, but it's probably going to be Steel and Sops up front.
Oh, a quick question real fast, Nick. I forgot to ask you, but the copy magic that I copied, how does that work? Does it just automatically copy an ability that hits me, or do I have to roll for it?
It is a reaction when you are hit by an ability. You can use your
Reaction,
reaction to
okay.
copy.
Gotcha. Okay, there we go. That's all I need.
What?
Oh, he's worried about that green cake.
The whatchamacallit. I named our things here so that we don't have to question which one is which. Though I wish I could can I color tint one of them or something? I guess that works.
Nice. All right,
Ah,
so
Nice.
huh.
we
How do we want to do this?
Yeah, so I'm thinking. So Sapesia is tree magic, but she's more of a offensive.
Yes.
She controls.
We could have steel up in the front.
We should probably also have. I mean, to be fair, I'm going to be charging in anyway.
Okay, so I guess maybe a guy and me can stay in the middle. Saphesius can stay in the back, while you and Steel are up in the front.
I actually think it should be more of you in the very back because you can at
Okay.
least poinsettia across.
That's true.
And you have more range than Sapesia and a guy, who
That's
are shorter range.
So you're using me as bait, huh?
You're in the middle. What the fuck do you mean, bait?
Middle, yeah.
Yeah, you're in the middle. So kind of the plan, because I know it's probably going to be me and Steel up front at first because Steel's pretty fast. And so putting us.
Boy.
Okay, so we're throwing a guy up front, and we're just chucking him at the things. And if
First
he dies,
you're complaining
he dies.
about using as bait, and then you're complaining that you're not in front. What do you?
I don't know.
Okay.
I thought.
Here, just stay in the
thought-
middle. You'll definitely get some action. Trust me.
Alright.
Yeah, so
Alright.
I think having... Because if we have it up like this, so we have you casting, like, the longer range shit. Me and Steel will run up front. I'll probably, be a little bit farther back. But, Nick, can you explain Sapesia to, like, her magic to us real quick?
It's. I mean, I don't know kind of exact detail you want. It's wood maker magic.
Yeah, I mean, like, but how does she use it? Is she more offensive or defensive?
The only so far what you saw her, the only thing you've actually seen her do with it was in the preliminaries, and she was kind of just rearranging things,
Like kind of pushing buildings aside forcefully.
Yep, exactly, and things like that.
So I think honestly, yeah, that makes sense.
So far, you guys really haven't seen what she can actually do, but
That's fair,
she will not object to this position here.
Okay, so I think if I go for kind of, I don't know. I feel like if I start off, maybe trying to go straight through the middle. Oh, hold on. There is. Oh, hold on. Sorry, Maggie's texting me. She's trying to she feels bad that she's not there, but she still has horrible migraines. So I'm just telling you, don't worry about it.
It's fine.
This D&D is not forced. It's not mandatory. That's the word I'm thinking.
There we go. I'm
I know what you're talking about. It's completely mandatory. You have to be here every.
If you're me, it's mandatory.
Well, I mean, it kind of is mandatory for me. If I don't show up, nobody else gets.
Yeah.
Yeah, then I have to do the story, and it's a big mess. No one wants that. We actually make it Xavier. Xavier has to do the story.
Yes. Yes. So I will.
Xavier did want to get a chance to do a one-off story sometime, which I am interested in trying.
I am too. But yeah, no, I think a good plan would be maybe having me and Steel kind of try to bust through this front, with a guy and Sops kind of setting up barricades. If we're thinking of if I'm thinking this football, you're stacking up people, you're trying to break the center here. Not even football,
So-
just general war tactics.
Barricades, like, maybe like a create a choke
Mhm.
point here. Is that the plan?
Yeah, so like barricade here and here, and then we
No,
push
Um,
through and circle around while they circle this way, and Rook just provides support.
Excuse me. My phone was like, nah, fam, you won't hear anything.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Well,
yeah.
I mean, so far the proposed battle plan basically is that you'll make a wall on the side right here, and Subs will make a wall on the other side, and basically make it so that you guys can not have to fight them all at once.
Nah, I'm gonna carry my own weight. Tough.
Okay, well then, if we're gonna do that, I will make
No,
the
I'm
other wall with Sops, and a guy in steel will
I'm-
charge through.
No, I'm kidding. I was making a
I mean,
joke.
that's a thing that
I
can
mean,
happen
that's-
as well.
I was about to say, like, it's up to you. Like, would you rather in the middle and help make the wall first, or do you want to be right up in front, getting in there and kicking some monsters around?
Yeah, that's on you, X.
Uh,
I'm fine either way.
I'll be kicking some monsters' butt. That's what I'm
Okay.
gonna be doing.
Yeah,
All right,
that
the guy on the
actually
front
makes
line.
sense because I have a little bit longer range than a guy. So, yeah,
And
I
I'm
guess we
fat,
now have short range, medium range, and then Rook.
Just
Hey guys, I'm here. I'm pretty much just gonna be shooting poinsettia at them unless if you guys need me to do something else.
So yeah, I think that's a good plan. But anyone else got like an idea?
Oh, I could also help with the barricades with my Earthmaker magic too.
That is
and
true. Just
stuff
giving
like
like
that,
some
so-
reinforcements. To that.
Honestly, whatever you guys need me to do, I can probably do it. So
I mean, well, we'll
Yeah,
see
I
how
mean-
things
We'll
go
see.
because the monsters at this point are starting to pour out of the walls, and I need everybody to roll me some initiative.
All right, let me shut down Final Fantasy.
I'm gonna steal some of these dice here.
Actually get my normal streamer set up.
Well, neither of them rolled
What do you-
amazing.
what do you roll for your initiative usually, Lucky?
I roll heavy metal, black plasma. Fuck,
No, but it was-
hasn't,
Fuck.
It's Black Angel Howls. I roll it for can become lightning effect.
Oh yeah, it's
Oh,
your
I don't
it's your
have that,
become
okay.
lightning thing.
But fuck. I mean, that just uses my wind magic. To get out of there. Unless I'm blasting, then it's all three.
I'm still gonna do all according to plan, I
2,
think.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I gotta grab notes.
9,
No,
10.
there's always just I never get rid of the last initiative. Like it's always just at the bottom of the thing.
Hmm.
I should probably
Oh
open my
my
character.
God, that's 5 ones. 2 explodes.
Okay, yeah, I didn't do so well either. This is the 24 for me.
Oh
That
man,
still
it's gonna
beat
be
the
one of-
monsters.
It's gonna be one of those kinds of sessions. Oh god. It's a 39. I think that's the lowest I've ever rolled for initiative since I've been doing this.
Mm,
Roll my big brain.
big brain for a guy.
6 keep 6.
64, I think.
65.
Oh, 5. He
Yeah.
bumped it up a little bit.
Okay. And explodes. That's an E.
I will. I am the exploding.
25.
I
25. Nice.
I
Okay.
think you beat Rook, actually.
Yeah.
let's
All right.
go.
Everyone is going ahead of the monsters. Oh well, I guess I have to roll for the other two. Hold on.
I guess I have to roll for these other two, who are actually important to the battle, but I have to roll for them. Sigh.
Fuck it, while we're at it, let's open up Rooks too. Why not?
All right. Oh, it looks shit with how bad Lucky rolled. It looks like Steel might be going.
Oh my gosh, wow. That, honestly, it makes sense.
Are you seeing all these explodes over here?
No,
He rolled a 50.
Yeah, fuck.
I mean, Lucky's average.
I'd like to
is
imagine it's because Lucky's right back here. He's like,
Look, is like 48. So I mean,
I also would like to think like I start to try to go to move, but I trip and fall on my face. Like try to go move first, which just fucking.
All right, so following the disposed plan first, even though there is no walls yet, he's going to step up here and give a good old just whap into the first one in the line.
All right.
we who am I after?
Damn.
Guessing Lucky.
Yes, it's gonna go Steel, Lucky, a guy, Rook, and then Sops, and then all the monsters.
Ooh, I'm finally
You're
third.
you're on a pretty decent marker at this point. Yeah, as far as this group of D rank monsters go, I feel like they have very little chance here. Yeah, no.
Oh god.
Steel raises his arm up in a much way than you saw him use in your bout with you, where he mostly used blunt weapons. His kind of arm just extends with like a metal blade that seems to have just chainsaw teeth spinning around it, and he just sweeps back and forth a few times.
Lucky's just like, oh my god, this is like he has flashbacks. Like
He does not look like he has swung it any harder than he swung the things he used against you, but he has definitely created a much more deadly projector of force.
That's
There's
very
blood.
cool. I really like that.
There's blood on everyone's face. We all look so
Lucky gets
sad.
like PTSD flashbacks to the Per-Grand War.
There probably should be blood everywhere, but remember, as he carves through them, these things seem to go up in puffs of smoke.
Hey,
Yeah.
you hear that, guys? It's Reaper
Mhm.
Too soon.
or something. You know, when he like transformed into like that wind spirit or whatever.
Yeah,
We were fighting him.
we were all there. we gotcha. We literally recapped this like not even 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, so this was part of the recap, but the whatchamacallit, yeah, so yeah, Lucky. Well, you're on wall duty for first, I suppose.
I am. We are going to Arc of Trees with malicious intent, and my malicious intent is I want to add spikes to the outer edge.
I that's kind of how I was imagining it. It's like coming up is like that kind of like pointed outward like spike barricade.
Yeah.
Go ahead and just draw the line for me, and then roll the roll.
I was
You want me to
imagining
draw the line first?
Yep.
I was imagining like a rose bush, you know?
I don't want them getting back to hold on. We're gonna
Hey, don't worry about me, okay?
Yeah, he's alright. You'll be alright.
Let's say we'll cut it like that.
Now you have to make one on the other side.
Well, I mean, that's what Tops is gonna do.
Oh, hold on. God, that's a little too long. We want.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you're gonna put one on the other side to leave a little bit of space for a guy to get in there.
Nope. That's like here.
There you go. And that's about 4 squares or so. All right, go ahead and give me the roll. The reason I wanted you to draw the line first is because you can cover whatever area you. The roll will depend basically on how hard to get through.
Gotcha.
The roll is going to tell me how many hit points this wall has.
The answer is not a lot.
Probably.
Well, unless that happens, okay. 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 Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 5, 7. Cool. Okay, that's 52.
52. That's not bad at all.
It's a pretty decent wall.
Yep. With covering approximately 4 squares, you can basically cut that in half here by my formulas, and 26 basically points of wall per section.
Nice.
They try and tear a hole through it or something.
Nice. I can just double enforce that, right? I'm just gonna do another thickness with my second action.
Go for it. Yeah, literally just take your total, cut it in half, and add it to 26.
Okay. Yikes. Okay, 30.
Well, Lucky's doing this because he's just wall making. Next up is a guy.
Do
Yay.
we round up or down?
And you said,
Always
you
round up.
you said that automatically, you like to think that I turn into a hide behind automatically, correct?
You have a good enough roll at this point to turn into the hide behind. Like,
Okay.
you still have to spend an action to do it, but like, I'm not gonna make you roll for that because you've done it so many times.
38.
Is that your half or?
Yeah, that's my half. Well, that's my half added in with the. That's my half added in with the 26.
That's the total. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
30.
It was a 12.
All right.
That was the points I was adding.
24.
That's-
How did you roll a 24?
I got no explodes and a bunch of low numbers.
Oh, that sucks. Alright,
Yeah,
it's my turn, baby. I'm
Um,
gonna transform into the hide behind since that's all what I always do.
all right. I assume you're gonna move up this gap here. I will say you knew these things were about to come. You could already be in hide behind form if you want to.
Yeah.
Like, it's fine. You had like 30 seconds while everyone was, you know.
Alright, next I'm going to,
There's it seemed to have like most of the things you can reach C rank monsters. You could either come up a little bit more here and hit this one, or go further to one of these ones. But you're gonna have to get into a mess if you want to get anywhere else.
I'm gonna use my Hell Zone shards.
All right. Are you attempting to attack an area instead of just one creature?
Nope. I'm going
Nope.
to attack one creature.
Yep. I was just going to remind you all the standard rules. If you don't have area effect, is you can use an area effect, but you do half damage if you don't actually have the special thing.
I'm going to use it against the guy in front of me.
All right. This one or
The white one.
north. They're both white. North or east. Are the
North.
two closest to you. All right, straight ahead. Gotcha.
Yeah. And that and 6 keep 6.
Yep, roll a 6, keep 6 with exploding for him, Daniel.
Yep.
Come at me, bro.
These are the slightly tougher ones here, the C rank monsters.
Alright, with 2 explodes.
The one that you're particularly right in front of you, seems to be a group of other hide behind.
That's a 38.
Yes.
A 38. That's pretty good. All right, let's see how their defense goes. Well, they don't explode on that, and that's not ideal. They're gonna take some damage from it. A couple of them caught off guard as they've just appeared and have not yet had the time to hide behind.
Nice.
Take that, brothers.
Take
I've used your body so much that I know all of your skills.
That's kind of creepy. We don't need to look too far into that one.
What do you mean?
After that, it will roll to Rook's turn.
Okay.
And if you want to start making the wall on this other side, you can. If you want to do whatever else. It looks like
Well,
Sups is getting ready to raise the wall, but she's last of your team initiative.
I could, yeah, actually, I'll raise a wall using. I'll use it with. I guess it doesn't even matter. The Mud Awakens, probably.
All right.
No, actually, a mud wall sounds weaker than just a stone wall. So yeah,
Well, I will say, do remember that the Mud Awakens is earth and water.
Yeah.
Like.
You know what? Yeah, I'll just go with it. It doesn't really even matter. They're both 10 keep 4s anyway. So
Like mechanically or like lore wise, the only difference, there is no difference mechanically, is that the Mud Awakens would be like pulling up the rock beneath the floor or whatever.
Yeah.
Whereas the other one can actually just magically like condense magic into earth,
Right.
Also, Mud Wars using both water and earth at the same time.
I mean, you can use them separately. You just always use them at the same time now.
All right, so that's a 49.
A 49. That's pretty solid. You want to go ahead and draw?
Yep.
I should have got you to do that first, same as I did before, but
Yeah.
that's okay.
Well, it's just gonna be like.
Yeah, it's basically the same thing on the other side.
Yeah.
So, yep. I mean, if you're going to use both of your actions to do that, roll again. And if you got something else to do, like you said, what was it? 49?
Hang on, I'm trying to see.
It'll be 24 hit points currently per section of this wall, basically.
I will reinforce it, and this time I'll add spikes on the outside too, just for a bit of extra defense.
All right. Make it a little bit harder to bust through. And as you guys are doing this, you can hear the announcer, who is the actual king himself, outside say, "Oh, it seems like the members of Mother's Eye are thinking quite tactically, creating a choke point to funnel in one fight at a time."
All right, that's a 39.
All right.
You better come down here so I can.
A total 44, I think. If you cut both of them in half. Math is
49 and then
49 and that's 24. Yep. Just add them together and then divide by 2. Round down.
Yep.
Math is hard.
It's like a 44, yeah.
All right. I'm amazed that I actually got that right. Damn.
Yeah.
All right. So walls have been raised, and now it's gonna roll to Sops, and she's gonna kind of look to the wall that you've already created, and she'll say, "Oh, I guess that looks sturdy enough." And she will just kind of go up to the wall itself Did you leave any kind of gaps, arrow slits, anything like that, or is it a solid wall?
Oh, I could. Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
that's
why
up
not?
to how you want to do it.
Yeah, okay, so it's just like a big sort of like, earthbender wall, but there's little gaps just running alongside up and down where people can look through or shoot through. And then
Alright.
there's spikes on the outside.
I would like to think that. Oh my gosh, I have an idea for my next turn, but we'll save that for later. I would like to think mine's like kind of tangled roots and there's holes just like every
Yeah.
so often.
Yeah.
It's a lot more inconsistent though.
Nothing big enough for an enemy to squeeze to, but I assumed you guys would probably want to leave some firing slits here.
Yeah.
And she will kind of step up to the wall and raise her hands up in front of one of these slits on the stone side here. And that's pretty decent. Pretty decent.
I'm going.
But yeah, she's gonna fire through and catch several of these hide behinds here that seem to be just about to disappear. She just kind of catches them, they snarl and vanish.
How dare you find us?
And with that, as it rolls to the monster's turn, everything flickers and all of the hide behinds begin vanishing.
All right, guys.
As the I only some of these ones are Marlboros. I forgot.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
The hide behinds begin vanishing, and the other creatures begin just kind of moving in here, and it looks like a couple of them are going to get a chance to stab a guy. Here. All right. Well. I guess the hordes of small creatures are going to be attempting to bite and claw and scratch you, and you're also getting just a face full of the nasty greenish smoke of Marlboro breath. Quite notably, these ones are not gold tinted the way that the first ones that you fought were.
So it's not going to be killing us. Gotcha.
No, I mean it's they're just the standard variety, not the kind that live in a gold mine.
Oh, I guess that's fair.
So
I'm gonna need you to roll me a body defense plus some fortitude or reflexes.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Sorry, you were cutting out a lot. The only thing I heard was gas.
Yes, you are being. The hide behinds have disappeared, and the Marlboros are attempting to breathe death gas upon your face. And two of the groups of small critters are also attempting to come towards and bite and scratch you.
Right.
You have put yourself in the very front here. So I need you to roll me a body defense plus either reflexes or fortitude. If you're using your body defense, probably fortitude, and if you're using the probably.
All right. Hey, Daniel, roll 6 keep 5 for Green Hills.
Yes, mister.
Oh yeah, I forgot when I finally put the hide behind on his character sheet, he made all the names like Sonic themed.
Yes, I was there.
Yep, it all started because I named their main magic Gotta Go Fast, and then their reaction Sonic Fast.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and then I have.
And he just ran with the theme.
And then I have I'm on cocaine, and
16.
16. All right. What is your reflex as a hide behind? I believe it should be like 12, maybe.
Yeah.
Or is it 11?
Actually, you didn't list that.
Oh, I didn't. Well, it's their mind plus their body. Or no, reflexes is spirit plus body.
10. 10.
10? Okay.
10.
Alright, so you're only, from this first one here, looking at 6 potential, or no. Yeah, 6 potential points of damage, off your 16, so, your defenses are still doing alright, but I gotta roll for the rest of these,
Body? Body, right?
doobly-doos here.
How many?
I'm doing, because, like, 3 things are attacking you here. That is just going to be basically stopped by your reflexes, I think, pretty much. Okay, no, that's another 5. Which puts you at... Ooh, the last ones, the Marlboro Breath, rolled really well. You might actually be taking some damage, especially because they're continuously exploding. Continuously exploding!
I'm gonna roll fuck to help just a guy with his defenses. I don't know how. I'm going to look at my stuff and figure out if.
Right now it's 3 things attacking you, and you managed to defend yourself pretty well, but it's still 12 points coming through after the 3 attacks.
Cool.
His health isn't that bad.
No, I mean, he can take this. He can take this, but he's going to be low after it, you know?
Yeah.
And then
he just got attacked by 3 different things.
So,
hey, at least it was better than that time I had 1 body each.
Yeah, I'm gonna save my reaction for if you get too low to pull you out.
And that is fair. So far, this is... I guess one of them can kind of wedge its way in here and try and get it steal, but you've kind of blocked it out pretty good here. They're trying to squeeze their ways through. One of them's going to try and get it steal, but honestly, with it only being 1 and him, your good defenses, he's going to be able to pass it away. No.
Okay.
All right, I have an idea for a thing. And I'm prepared to be amazed.
Prepare to be amazed whenever it comes back around to your turn, because right now, first it is steal, and he's gonna go ahead and thump this guy that just tried to attack him. Marlboro here.
Thump. Hey, it's like that.
Thump.
It's like on that the first time we like
just
played.
Consistently rolling pretty good. Yeah, he is going to take the sword that he's kind of manifested out of his arm and just kind of takes a moment of chainsawing against the woody bark, and then the Marlboro also disappears in a flash.
Damn.
That chainsaw arm is awesome.
I mean, who would hit somebody with that?
I must admit, I 100% stole this from the anime as well.
You know, I bet Lucky could do something like that, but with a tree.
Probably.
Yeah, probably.
I bet I could do something like that with normal technology.
I mean, basically anyone who has maker type magic, like you could do this with a rock sword, Rook.
Oh shit!
Like this is just like a maker magic type ability, basically.
Oh, that's what I was gonna write down. I had another thing for my out of character plans. Thanks for reminding me.
Oh, hey, Rook, you remember that robotic fish we were in the making of?
I mean, we kind of got cut off on that, but I don't feel like now is the best time to talk about it.
No, I don't think it is, but I'm just reminding him that we need to, like, finish that.
Yeah,
it would
I
help
remember.
me greatly. Really great.
That's an interesting thing. Daniel.
Yeah, I sent it to you because I didn't want to interrupt everything.
I know. Yeah, we will keep that for later, but
Heck yeah, I'm excited.
especially if your magic is transitioning back to bright and colorful, I assume your ultimate form will as well.
So
it'll be nice.
That's
I'll let you keep it for a surprise for later, but you need some experience.
Oh yeah, no, most definitely.
I'm guessing it's something to do with your ultimate.
He sent me a cool thing. Don't worry about it for now.
Mhm.
Okay.
But it is Lucky's turn.
Okay,
yeah.
so
The walls have been raised, and none of these creatures so far seem to have taken any particular interest in breaking through them.
So, does everyone know the battle at Elysia? Xavier, I expect you not to, so I can explain. But does anyone else know? It's like a famous
No.
Julius Caesar fight.
Yeah, I vaguely. I don't know a whole lot of details about
Okay. So, essentially what happens is Romans fighting Gallics. They stop them in a city. They build a wall around the city. And then once the reinforcement army tries to come to stop the Romans built a wall around themselves and then siege just fucking everything. So my idea here is, like, if we ever start getting fucked, like, don't do this now, but, like, I could so see those hide-behides coming through and just us getting fucked. So I'm thinking about that as, like, a good backup plan.
Hey, also,
totally.
I could literally just blow a fucking huge jet of fire through the hole and
You
just.
know, I was also thinking
could
about
also-
just
we could
annihilating everything.
We could both do that. We could, like, literally do a Kamehameha type scenario.
Yeah, I just...
I mean, if you guys want to start setting up a team attack,
Well, let me
But
do this.
a guy and Steel are in the way right now, though.
Yeah.
and
Rose Kamehameha.
well, you guys have got the nice advantage of right now. Your whole group, like, they have different initiatives, but they're all going together. Like, the monsters are not breaking up your initiative at all.
Yeah,
That's true.
that's fair.
You can effectively coordinate the whole group here, and then the monsters get their turn.
So, Nick, I have a question for you.
Mhm.
So my magic is like a void black color. That includes my wind magic, correct? Like when I'm actually
Yes.
using it. So theoretically, I could lay out like a haze. Would that help us see the hide behinds?
Maybe. You know that they're not actually invisible. That they are masters of movement manipulation. He's standing behind you right now at just the perfect angle that nobody could see them, you know?
Yeah.
And they are very, very fast.
But
so, I
I'm
mean,
slightly
if you-
faster, so
If you smoke up the area, theoretically, anytime they move at their hypersonic speed, you see like a trail or something.
yeah.
But we could also sense them. So
Yeah, but the problem with sensing them is they move real fast. And so by the time we could call out something, they'll already be moved. And then we'll have to make another turn of sensing them.
Yep, you can sense them, but like that only helps you until they move something else. The smoke would just basically make it easier to track them for everyone.
Okay. So, with that being said, I am going to take my first action to create a little smoke.
Alright. And are you just going to fill this whole area here?
I'm going to... I want to fill as much as I can while still keeping the smoke semi-thick.
Alright, I mean, what's the density you're going for here?
I'm going for, like, a rave show, you know? Like the kind of cloud layer that just sits on the floor.
Okay.
That's kind of what I'm going, because I don't want to obstruct our view. I just want to make it seen. So about, like, where it'd be smoke up to about our knees.
Okay. Alright.
I gotta roll one more. Cool. That is a 54.
Alright. And as you fill this area with smoke and kind of take a look around, possibly because it's really the only place they could be, and possibly just out of some sort of beastly tactics, you can see the smoke is shimmering and shifting. They are all just behind Rook.
Oh, hello.
Okay, so I'm going to use Black Angel House to nuke the fuck out of that area.
Just to give Rook the like tap on the shoulder, like fucking duck.
Yeah, I hope Rook was going to see me turn around and just be like, move! Boom! Okay, let me roll this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay.
If you want, I can use my reactions for fuck to get out of the way or help you.
Yeah, you also just turn around and blast the shit out of him.
Either or, you can do that.
No, I'm gonna help you. Just
You should, because
annihilate them.
that roll was atrocious.
That's a 10 keep
That's-
9, okay.
Yeah, you're welcome.
And so if you guys are trying to hit an area, say take your total and divide it in half for damage. Unless you actually have
I
the special
have it.
for area attack.
I have it, but only for my wind. So I'm only doing this with wind magic.
Alright, you're just gonna smash them with wind.
Yeah. More cut them. I would like to think Lucky uses wind magic like they're tiny needles.
Oh, I mean, that's kind of how Reaper did it, and that's who you learned from, so.
Yeah. I mean, it's not as cool as fucking, like,
He literally sliced people apart with wind blade. Like,
yeah,
That's
that's,
a
that's
49.
essentially, that's kind of how Lucky fights with that.
That's a 49, and while Lucky's doing his little wind slicey dicey, I'm just gonna kaboom with some fire right there.
And that's a
Dude.
36.
Alright,
It's a 36 for me.
36, and what have
So-
you got?
I got a 49
49.
again.
Alright.
That's a 25.
And let's roll some defenses up here. I'm gonna need a couple of them. Oh, one of them might be ours. Their defense doesn't explode, but that's a pretty good roll.
Are we doing well?
Oh,
Uh,
yeah.
we are
Oh,
doing very
yes.
well.
But welcome back. Hi, you feeling better?
Welcome back. Oh, that one's fucking dead.
I'm not wrong. I'm not feeling great.
Yes, I heard that you were having migraines. That always sucks.
Yeah.
I'm not an adult and I don't know what a migraine feels like, so I am
It's-
okay.
Basically like a headache, but like 100 times worse. It's not good.
Just think pain.
I hate headaches.
Just
Headaches
think
suck.
pain.
Just think pain. Exactly.
Yeah,
Well, again, if like your head starts hurting again, you
I'm-
don't, like feel free.
yeah. I
I'm-
mean, so far here, which I'm back to is these guys are pretty well mopping up. Like it's going pretty well, and they took the opportunity of not having a full party to basically bring some of the guild members they've never actually got to see that much of how they fight with them instead.
Nice.
But yes, Rook and Lucky, as you guys blast these things, one of the hide is annihilated from existence. Goes up in a puff of smoke again. Both of the two that are still standing seem like they are fairly hurt. One of them is you would describe him as practically crippled.
Oh God.
He's got 2 HP left.
Oh God. and Rook still has his full turn.
The other
Yep.
one is definitely hurt, but is not quite at the same level yet. And that will bring us next to a guy. Who,
All right,
there are
so-
currently like 5 things that are all coming towards you because you went the most forward here.
You can create
All right.
a mud pit.
Yeah.
That's an
So-
interesting idea.
For my first action, I'm gonna give Luck a new friend himself.
Wait, what?
Did you say I'd like to give Lucky a new friend himself?
Are you gonna try and bring in another Lucky temporarily here?
Yeah.
Oh god.
All right, go for it.
It's a 6 keep 6 because I am good with heavenly bodies. Wait,
Nick, you
actually,
should
I
make it
think
the
it's
idea.
a 7. No, it's a 7 keep 6.
It should be a 7 keep 6 now, yeah, because you finally bumped up your spirit a little bit.
Oh shit, I'm rolling that. 7 keep 6. Good god.
Yep. His previous one should have been a 7 keep 6 instead of a 6 keep 6 as well. We just forgot.
Well, fool me once.
He bumped up. He finally bumped up his body and his spirit. A guy is at 776 now, or 767, I guess, if we're going in proper.
Oh damn! Can I roll those, please?
Oh, is he just getting 6s?
Yeah, he got 3 6s in the first roll. 37.
Okay, 37. That is successful. And another Lucky appears. Where are you wanting him to?
Next to Lucky.
Next to Lucky. All right. So yes, a shimmering copy of yourself. Still not fully physical, but you see all those copies be. But a ghost of yourself, basically.
I just kind of look and I just kind of head nod. Looks up.
He does the same thing back.
And then I just point at a guy. It's the only things I do.
Yes, yeah, I figured.
All right.
I like to imagine that Lucky would totally be the type that if he was at some point summoned by another universe as a guy to help out, he'd just be like, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, Lucky'd be down.
I do actually have a number for them.
Yeah.
For my...
I know. I'm waiting for you to ask me to roll a D percentile while in a fight.
Oh, I mean, I'm not going to have you during the tournament, basically. Like.
I know, but I'm just waiting for a fight for you to be like, okay, and another guy needs you. Goodbye. Suddenly I'm in the same fight, just reversed.
Okay, for my second action, I'm going to use Heavenly Bodies once again. But this time, I'm going to go to past a guy when we went to the golden mines. And I'm going to ask a guy to like bring me another mask.
Another mask. You're going to borrow a different guy's mask.
But the
double
evil
up
one.
your equipment.
Now hold on. This is pre-Klaus fixed mask that you were about to ask for.
This is true. This is the more powerful and the more evil mask that you had at that time.
No, that's not the one I want.
Okay.
I honestly thought it was going to be kind of a cool thing where you're like, yeah, let me borrow your fucking evil shit for a second and then I'll just give it back. Like,
all right.
Can I ask what the mask is?
Have you ever watched JoJo?
No.
Okay.
The mask that a guy made, which he still has, it enhances his abilities. But he originally made it out of a type of wood that is, like, cursed, basically.
Okay.
And it enhanced basically all of his stuff, but also just made him, like, angry, like D&D Barbarian Rage, like, equivalent.
Okay, I got it.
Then he eventually got it fixed so that it was not as powerful, but it also didn't make it kind of crazy.
Do I reach it, guys?
Now he is attempting to reach back in time here.
What's your...
and borrow the more powerful version from a previous version of itself.
What is your mind defense, my good sir? 6 keep
You're
2 plus 4.
100% gonna need that.
6 keep
No.
2 plus 4.
I'm using hide behind. Remember?
Oh, you're right. Let me figure out.
You can use the hide behinds right now. Better.
It's
Hide behinds are surprisingly intelligent, actually.
4 keep 4.
Mhm.
All right, cool.
And read the name for all of us, please.
Why is it called I'm on cocaine? Xavier.
Thank you for reading the name for all of us. I do appreciate it.
Wait a minute.
That was one of his additions after I named some of the things about like Sonic theme or like Gotta Go Fast. He added I'm on cocaine.
Okay. All right.
Because in some world it's so cartoony, so I thought, like
So you just
that's totally not how that works. But okay.
No, I don't. Never mind. Moving on.
yeah.
But yes. What was the roll? I need a roll for his heavenly bodies and for his mind. So I'm gonna need both of these.
46. No, hold on. 49.
Damn.
That's his heavenly bodies roll.
I'm getting 40s with a 7 keep.
Well, you exploded 5 times.
Yep. I mean, Daniel was just
Still
rolling like
pretty
crazy
good,
for you here.
And then what was the other one?
Mind defense.
4 keep 4.
Yep.
Thank you. Explodes?
Maybe.
No, the hide behind's mind defense does not.
Okay, it's a 14.
All right. You are not compelled to attack your friends, at least, as you pull this mask out of the void and put it on. You do feel very violent, though. But all of your anger is directed at these things that just attacked you. For the moment, go ahead and just add +1 keep 1 to anything that your mask was not already giving you a bonus.
So the only thing. Oh, yes, that's it. Heavenly bodies.
Well, remember, this is a 1 keep 1, where your normal mask is a 0. You don't get to use both, but you're now adding a 1 keep 1 instead of a 0 keep 1, and add it to everything.
Everything?
Literally everything.
Okay, so, literally everything. Like, everything at every one of my skills.
Everything that you roll, +1 keep 1, as long as you are. But you also feel the bloodlust. You need to kill.
Yes. I will. I will kill. Even if
So far, right now, you have no more actions, though.
I will kill.
It is a rook's turn, as you just kind of see a guy reach out sideways into space and pull out the blood red mask that was gone and put it on.
Oh god.
Is that the? I just look towards Lucky and I'm like, is that the?
Lucky looks fucking horrified. Lucky's like, oh fuck. Oh, he did not just do that. Oh my god. Son of a fuck. What's the other Lucky doing?
I mean, the other Lucky is watching just in like shock, as well as like he cannot fucking believe this is what is happening.
Yeah.
Okay, so my first action, I'm going to use Arc of Souls to kind of like swing my hand like a knife and hit these two guys and just try to like take chunks out of them.
okay.
Wait. My first words as the mask. Me gusta.
Oh my god.
Oh, horrible references are horrible.
You thought it was a guy, but actually, it was me, Dio.
You know, instead of... I'll have to half my damage again if I hit both of them,
Yep.
won't I?
If you don't specialty, you can smack 2 of them, but you have to split the damage. You
Okay.
know? One of them is very well. The other definitely well, but
Got a question for you. So, could I use poinsettia like a melee attack, still taking the body damage, but using it as like a big fucking
yeah, I would
blood
100%
knife coming out of my arm?
I would 100% allow you to use that in either
Alright.
ranged or melee. That's perfect.
So yeah, Rook just
It's-
sort of extends his arm out where the blood comes and creates just a
Oh.
giant curved
was-
sword, and yeah.
I
Just,
was about to say, please tell me you're just gonna look at Steel, be like, "That's a good idea," and then chainsaw blood.
oh shit! You know what? Fucking actually, in yeah, I'll do that. I'll just look at him and be like, yes, that's a good idea. And then extend my arm where the blood comes out into a point, but there's little tiny barbs running very rapidly along the sides of it. And then I will slash at both of these dudes.
Go for it.
Okay.
Like, he
Oh,
just looks at
poinsettia.
Steel and he's like, now that's metal as fuck.
The only reason he didn't use this in his fight against you is because he didn't want to kill you.
Oh no, I was pointing towards Rook.
Oh, yeah. Well, one of them definitely fucking failed.
Speaking freaking
The
Spanish, boy.
second one rolled a lot better. We'll see how much damage.
So 10 keeps 7, so that's a 34.
A 34. Yes, as you swing this, the one that was already thoroughly caught off guard, and is literally cleaved in two, at which point it puffs into a puff of smoke. And the other one, seeing comrade's demise, is going to seem to disappear again for the moment.
Okay, for my second action, if it disappears, I'm guessing it's this...
And it's, if you, I because of Lucky Smoke here, I will allow you to roll senses without using
Okay,
to look
so
around and
that's-
see if you can follow the
No.
trail to see where it went.
It's an 8 keep 4, let's see. I think my little cousins are crying downstairs.
That's not ideal.
That's a 22 for senses.
22. Yeah, you can kind of blow it through the smoke, and it kind of disappears off in this general direction. With 22, you kind of get the feel that it was going to run away and basically run into fucking a guy's ass.
Okay, well, while it's doing that, I'm just
Mhm.
gonna kind of step out with the chainsaw still in my arm, pointed at it, and just fire it. Using
Nice.
poinsettia again.
Go for it.
Okay.
I'm just imagining now that the most Devil May Cry scene of all time is the fucking like blood chainsaw sight just fucking spins out like force lightsaber throw style.
What
Yep.
does the king have to say about this?
There seems to be a lot of commentary going. In fact, several other commenting voices have joined the king. You're not entirely sure what exactly is going on. But one of them you recognize as the voice of Klaus saying, I wondered when he'd figure that one out. I always knew he
And Lucky's just like, fuck, shit, there's a thing called telling us.
Wait, who was class talking about me?
Yes.
Oh man. But yeah, so that's a 37, and it just kind of goes from the chainsaw into like a cool spiraled point, and then I just fire at it.
Nice. 37, you say?
Yes.
Oh yeah, it's fucked. It's so fucked.
Nice.
It is a spear directly through its body. Having already used its defenses and definitely not being high enough to take that. It had like 2 points left on its shit after it got away from the first one.
All right. Yeah. Well, there's my turn.
And yeah, all right, and then that will bring us to Sops, who I suppose at this point will kind of spend her first action just repositioning here. And then she is going to hold up her hand and unleash a barrage that all just seems to be tools. There's drill bits, there's saw blades, there's chisels, everything, just all made of wood. Just forming in front of her and flying just in a barrage at these two right here.
Lucky is so fucking confused.
They're all made of wood, but they all just seem to be in the shape of like woodworking tools.
Lucky
guy's
just does not
hyperventilating.
know. Oh god.
A guy
Fucking, like
hyperventilating.
berserker rage at guys like
She doesn't roll all that great. Even though these are the D-class ones, like she rolled like garbage there. I don't know if you guys see that. She kind of impales, scatters the swarms a little bit, but neither one of them is completely annihilated.
A guy's hyperventilating.
So the various small creatures, the rats and iguana-sized lizards, and molting, horrible-looking birds, just kind of shrug this off. She doesn't hit too many of them, unfortunately. And then it's going to come to their turn, where a guy has not run away and is now the main target of a lot of shit.
and I don't have my reaction.
Me neither.
Some of these are gonna pile in here, and we're gonna have 4 different attacks coming against the guy. Oh man! Roll a body defense and roll it good. If you've got a thing to do a thing.
All right, I got a thing. In fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go. Could I use Stanic fast?
Yes, you can. Where would you like to go?
I would like to run. I'd like to run behind.
And so you got Sops and Steel behind
I'd like
you at
to
the moment.
run behind. I wanna run behind Steel.
What's the roll for that one?
6 keep 5, but with my plus keep 1 keep 1.
7 keep 6.
6. Man, I'm really liking this. I should have kept it.
I feel like no, you should not have.
No, I shouldn't have, but you know.
Also, you rolled a 20.
Alright, you've rolled a 20. Let me just make sure that none of these individual attacks are enough to catch you here. You do, in fact, as you puff away, retreating back. I grabbed the wrong token there. Retreating back to the back lines at sonic speed. you still come out on the other side, lungs burning a little bit. You weren't quite quick enough to avoid breathing in the gas again. Take 2 more body damage.
I am gonna.
I have 5. I have 5. I have 5.
Yeah, lucky you see hide behind form a guy to you, and if you do double take for a second, as for a moment you think it's another hide behind you missed somehow.
I
But it's
just
just
I
a
just
guy.
get ready to like about to like backhand him, right? Like like he's giving no fucks. He's like growing that tree arm to just get ready to backhand. Then he sees like just the guy characteristics. So he's like, "Oh, you son of a bitch! I swear I almost just smacked the shit out of you." Ugh, God.
He is definitely looking very well. Appears next to you.
I'll have an Auror's heal ready.
And the monsters. Oh no, I gotta do their attacks against steel as well. Give me just 1 second here. Well, that one pretty.
Wait, I thought you said all
decent.
5. I thought you said all 5 groups attacked a guy.
4 of them attacked a guy. This one over here couldn't reach him and was poking at steel.
Gotcha.
And the steel actually does seem to get nicked just a little bit. Well, never mind. I said that before I rolled for him, and then he rolled like a fucking god. So he once again just bounces it away.
Damn.
Man, he's always bouncing.
And his defense is his biggest thing. Like he's way better at his defense than his attacks, really.
I wondered what
But
did.
Rook is next. Wait,
Am I, or
no.
did I just?
no.
Oh,
Sorry,
I think we did turns out of order.
No, yeah,
Right.
sorry. I was thinking about reactions and various stuff. It is back up to steel, and he's gonna swing his blade arm once again here and do some stuff. And once again, he's just gonna roll really good, like really good.
Bruh, he always rolls really good.
He does. Like that's yeah. He sweeps his arms back and forth, and these 2 previously damaged ones in front of him are sliced apart and puff into smoke once again. Which will bring us to Lucky, with very few enemies remaining. Yeah, one big fat green Marlboro and 2 just like swarms of everything from like small goblin-y looking creatures to like big lizards to humongous rats. Like they just seem to be like an amalgamation of all of the fucking like monsters of the world, basically. Daniel, you're mute.
Oh my god, I don't know how that happened. No, so what I said was I'm going to go ahead and roll Aurora's heal first, then close it out with an all 4 of my elements, just straight up explosion at the Marlboro.
Alright. Just the Marlboro, or are you gonna
Just the Marlboro.
the half damage? And
Nah, I'm just the others can take out the other. I just want to fucking knock out the Marlboro
Okay.
and just explode it.
Fair.
Hopefully, I'm knocking on wood, so you know.
I mean, your walls have kept them from using the full breadth of their cone hits everyone thing so far.
Yeah.
It was a pretty solid plan.
Thank you. Is that that's a 2? Fuck. What is that? That's a 4. All right. It's oh, hold on, I need to explode that one.
Your first, this first one
This
is like
is
healing.
Yeah, this is
healing
healing
a
a
guy.
guy. So he's getting back 21 damage. Good
Yep,
run.
that's a guy is back to full.
And then let me take 3 out here. I'm going to roll to blow the thing up.
I say I really wasn't sure, but I'm honestly, now that this is gone, I feel like you guys could have taken the 75 and 70.
Yikes! Yeah, I do too.
Right.
I was gonna say that, but actually, I mean that's a 25 from me. Yikes!
That's not an ideal one.
I wanna roll fuck with that. Just because
You just,
Lucky cannot stand to have a wimpy off attack.
I mean, you can go ahead and also roll fuck as your reaction for the round.
Yeah.
Just go ahead and throw it.
I feel like I have to do that because Lucky's fear that his limiting will come into play.
It wasn't cool enough.
It was that would not have been cool enough. Okay. Oh, what the fuck am I doing? I was just trying to re-grab 10 dice. That's a little better. Still not great.
I mean, it's a good thing you decided to stack on top because the Marlboro rolled pretty good. They don't have as many dice as you, but they rolled pretty good.
42! So it's a 21 and a 42.
Yes, as you double tap this thing, you fire your first shot, and it seems to be weakened, but still ready to breathe its death upon you all. And you just give it the double tap. The second shot with the lightning, and it just poofs.
Rule number 3, double tap.
Yep.
Is it rule number 3? Did I get that right?
I think that's right. It's been a while since I've watched Zombieland. I need to watch shit again. It's great. But I think it is rule number 3.
I'm looking it up. Give me a sec.
But next after that is going to be a guy.
It's rule number
2. It is rule number 2?
Yep.
Next after that is going to be a guy. There are a couple left here, and Lucky just healed you back up to full. Blood. Murder. Death.
Are you there?
Yes, I am here. Yes. What's up?
It's your turn. It's your
yeah.
turn. There are only a few enemies left. Lucky has healed you, and you hear the map whispering to you: blood, death, kill, maim, destroy.
All right, I'm gonna run at. I'm going to run at one of them, and I'm going to use my melee attack to split his head in half.
Go for it.
All right. 7 keep something. Let me check this.
Hide behind's melee attack.
No,
I don't know
8,
what you called it.
8 keep 4. 8 keep 4.
With the mask, yeah, 8 keep 4. And it does explode on this one.
Yeah, it does explode. Actually, yeah.
If it's not on there, it's supposed to be. Their knife attack is, or like claw attack is supposed to explode.
Oh no, I was using my I was gonna use my my melee.
Oh,
attack.
okay. I thought you were talking about the hide behind's melee attack. But
No. You didn't list it on there, so
I didn't give them one.
know it. No.
I mean, that's what their main magic, their speed magic is. Roll that shit for their melee attack.
All right. I'm going to roll it to I'm going to roll it.
Their main magic is literally cut things fast.
All right. I'm gonna use their main magic, and I'm going to use this main magic to.
I believe that's
cut
going
his
to be
head
a
in half.
7 keep 7
Yes, actually, I think it is.
with the bonus from the mask. Daniel, That's you.
Oh fuck! I zoned out, not paying attention. Started getting
Uh,
texts.
Daniel or a guy is slicing one of these groups of like minions apart with the hide behind's claws. We need a 7 keep 7 with the bonus from the mask,
Oh shit!
and
Hell
it does explode.
Hell yeah!
Blood. When somebody
That's
tells
8.
me blood, I'm going to
No.
give them blood.
That'll be nice. He's getting advantage because of the mask. Okay,
Yeah.
it does explode.
I mean, that's why he's saying what he's saying. Like, the mask is giving him more power, but it's also making him bloodthirsty right now.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, I'm striking a deal with the devil, basically.
25. I'll be doing
I mean,
that
it's
soon.
more like a deal with a cursed tree. You say 45?
25.
Oh, 25. I thought you said 45.
I probably
like,
did. I apologize.
Well, even then, they rolled like absolute shit for their defenses. So you tear through this group. Claws, back and forth. This group, like I said, of like giant rats, like little weird goblin thingies, big lizards with sharp teeth. Like they're just obliterated.
Die.
I just kind of yell over, "Hey, you okay, buddy?"
Roll me a mind save, a guy.
Oh, I thought you were telling that to me. I was like, "What the fuck?"
No,
Yes,
a guy.
I corrupt you. I am corrupting you. Prepare to be corrupted.
I just imagine
I'm
it's
going
like
to.
like it was an end of the maze effect, but a guy is just saying so many like random bloodthirsty things that I have to take like psychic damage for it. Like,
no, this is a roll for a guy.
I'm going to use my I'm on cocaine, please. 4 keep 4. Wait, no, 5 keep 5. 5 keep 5.
Yep, I mean the mask technically does add a bonus to every, even resisting the mask, I guess.
Does it explode?
No, unfortunately.
No.
24.
A 24. This time, as the mask whispers to you, kill them all. You see the visions before you of not just finishing off these enemies, but of attacking your own friends, of hurting them. And you kind of snap back to yourself. You realize this voice has been talking to you, has been influencing you.
Well, I'm going to flip off this voice.
I will tell you straight up mechanically here. Your options here are either take off this mask, or when the last enemy is done, the mask is going to push you to attack your friends.
Should I risk it?
No.
I don't even know why I asked that.
Lucky yells
question.
over and he's like, "Hey, buddy, I think it's time we take off the thingy."
Yeah, you pull the mask away from your face, and it comes away with a little bit of a hard pull. It almost feels a little bit like it's glued to your face, and you pop it off, and your mind returns back to normal. You realize there's only one of these D rank enemies left here, and it would have been silly to take this risk just for like this group that anyone can probably crush.
So Nick, how low is the DC for the mask?
As you pull this mask away from you, it disappears and floats away back into its proper time. The number he needed to beat was 20.
Okay.
Oh, thank God! I really thought I would. The guy would be mad at me. Oh.
Well, I was about to be
I would actually suggest personally that you add calling the mask as a new ultimate. this. But
Oh, really? Yep, that's exactly what I'm gonna do.
it would be an interesting thing to have.
Calling the mask, dude. I'm excited.
I'm actually
many good ideas.
gonna call it. I'm actually gonna call it bloody conditions.
That's a decent name too. But yeah, just after this, I'll talk to you about once we're done with the story stuff for the night.
Okay.
But for now, it is after that it is going to be Rook's turn,
Okay.
and there's this one enemy left, or well, it's one group of enemies. I said just kind of a conglomeration of the small fears of the night of the common people: giant rats, giant bats, lizards with big teeth, little goblin-y looking thing.
All
It
right.
is a horde, but there's only one left.
So let me know if this will take 2 actions, but I want to fly up above them and then drop right down and like cratering them in this area right here.
If your intention is to do it as an attack, you could. I think you could do it as a charge, quote unquote. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So yeah, I guess I'll just use.
Just gonna launch yourself over and slam on these guys.
I guess the Mud Awake. Yeah, the Mud Awakens and just fucking just like right on top of them. Just make a huge crater where I land.
Right. Go for it. And I'm gonna roll their thing, but they don't have that great. Yeah, they got a 14 plus their fortitude of 6. So.
Oh well, hang on. This might not be good. That's a 20.
A 20. I mean, that's your first shot, and most of them seem to scatter and avoid your as you land for the first time. Oh, at this point, they seem in disarray, by which I mean they just used their only defense, and 20 was their total, so.
Alright. And I get one more action, so I will use Black Angel Howls and just fucking slice air.
Yes.
Alright.
Chopping them into pieces. If I can.
More to join the.
Hey, that's my job.
Yeah.
Oh, that's better.
Damn. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Did he get a lucky roll?
It's not a lucky roll. It's a decent roll, though.
He got 3 explodes. So it's a pretty solid roll.
Oh no, it's a 10 keep 8 now. Shit. Lucky your skills are too good.
Thanks. I try.
That is a 44.
A 44, and at this point they have no defenses left as you just sweep around with the everything just is sliced apart.
You know, fucking the scene from Dragon Ball Z where Frieza is just like rapid firing lasers out of his finger. I feel like that's kind of what Rook's doing.
Oh,
he's just floating above, and he's just like.
Yeah,
can see
fuck. Sure, I'll do that.
Oh, and as the area clears, there are no more enemies standing, and you hear the king from outside announce an astonishing tactical victory with 300-point total. And then there's a little bit of a pause as you guys are kind of just like moving towards the exit. And he says, "Would you mind lowering your for the next contestants, please?"
Oh yes.
Oh yeah, shit, my bad. And Lucky just kind of fucking like, vroom, just throws them all down.
Yeah, Rook just snaps his fingers.
And as you guys head back on out, the crowd is cheering as you come out of the thing. Like it's a little bit muffled from the inside. The other Lucky disappears as the guy stops paying attention to him.
I feel like all the summoned
I'm
spirits
paying
just use
attention.
Dark Souls emotes to fucking move. That's how they communicate.
Praise the sun as he fades away.
Lucky would do it. Come on, it's Lucky. Dude's flashing.
I'm paying attention.
Not as
And
flashy
your
as
god-
Yokohama.
So your god, though, being primarily the god of it, also just one of the light element associated
Shit,
gods.
you're right. It actually makes
Right.
sense too. God.
And that will bring your guys' total as a score here to 300 points.
Let's
Which
go.
they're gonna go through and try and beat.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I could see Titan's Nose doing it. Titan's Nose sees.
There are 3 of you. Right.
Say one more time.
So there is. There. Oh no. Maggie has disappeared.
Yeah,
currently
Maggie
3
went
of you
back.
here.
Yeah, there's 3 of us.
So each of you, I'm going to need to roll me 2 D100 rolls.
Oh god.
Who wants? I'm going to split them up here, and into just various groups. Who wants to roll for both your best friends and your best allies, Shark's Tooth and Gorgon's Tongue?
I'll roll best allies. Hold on.
Shark's Tooth and Gorgon's Tongue.
I don't think Gorgon's Tongue is our best allies.
Well, Shark's Tooth is your best allies, I
Yeah.
was assuming.
But you said
And then
best.
Gorgon's Tongue is your current enemy. So I said, who wants to roll for enemies and allies?
You said friends and allies. Unless I'm just
No.
crazy.
Oh,
Which
maybe
might be possible.
maybe I did say that shit. I don't actually know. I meant I'm going to pair them. Best allies, best enemies.
I guess I'll roll that one.
All right, so roll me 2 of them. First one for Shark's Tooth.
A 1 and a 5.
They attempt to set a score higher than yours. They end up going for 300 D rank monsters, and unfortunately, they fail. They get no points for this round as they proceed to not
Sad.
get anything.
Sad.
Now,
That's really sad.
hold on to your Gorgon's Tongue one for a second for me here. I'm going to go ahead and pair, as the second pairing, best and worst. Who wants to roll for Titan's Nose and for Quattro Cerberus?
I'll do those 2. I guess I'll do Titan's Nose first.
Yep. Go give me Titan's Nose first, because we got to go down the line.
Oh, 18, 19.
And
18.
And 18. They also go for a sweep trying to beat your guys' score, making up the points in A and B rank monsters, thinking it would be easier to fight individual hordes. And they actually also fail.
Damn.
Yes, we're winning, guys.
But
We're
Quattro
winning.
Cerberus is fucking gonna just sweep.
I guess
I mean, if at this point Quattro Cerberus gets to the end and just decides hey, we're only going to take 50 points to take second place, they could totally do it,
Yeah.
And actually, probably the next down the line, you've left with as default a guy here, as Mermaid Heel and Sabertooth. The friendly and not friendly pairing.
I guess Xavier, do you want to roll those?
I mean, Daniel's been rolling for Xavier this whole time.
I see.
I
Yeah,
might just
so-
have each of you roll one of those. So
Alright. I got that one. A 0.
50.
50. All right. With their fairly moderate approach, they instead of taking on 200 points straight up front, they take another 100 points. and set themselves solidly in second place without trying to actually pass you guys.
And which one is this?
Mermaid's Heel, Moya's Guild.
Nice. That was a fun one. That was a fun
They're
fight
like-
with Moya.
Like they're plenty happy to take second and not like risk it all on coming in last just because they couldn't, take 200.
Yeah.
All right. And then the next one down the thing is Gorgon's Tongue. So Daniel, that's yours again.
That was the 0. Oh wait, shit. No, I have to roll. Fuck. Sorry.
Yep.
Hold on.
It's a second one.
Yeah. My bad. 59.
59. They decide that they're going to compete for second place, and they managed to score 5 points more than Mermaid's Heel,
Hoo-hoo.
Damn.
and succeed in it. So they are now second, Mermaid third, you guys first.
Fuck. Okay.
Alright, Quattro Cerberus time.
They
Well,
got a
next
5.
next down the thing is Sabretooth, which is
Sabretooth.
Xavier's second one. So each of you roll one of the.
Oh shit. Each of us roll one of the dice.
Yep.
Okay.
Ooh,
That's an
48.
48.
They go for the second place spot and just barely miss it. They get knocked out basically by the last monster in the thing. It was a very close, very tense fight. And as they're carted out of the area and healed back up to a minimum, they do not look happy about this shit.
No.
It's alright. It's alright. Can we just skip our turn, and not do it again? I mean,
There's only 2 rounds.
Wait,
Yeah.
wait.
so we
You,
won.
Hold
you
on.
guys have already taken your second turn.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
I was.
so we won.
Yeah.
There's not another round after this.
The
After this is
it's
the
the solo.
one-on-one fights.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which are gonna be
Oh.
interesting. Oh my god.
And there will be 4, with you guys unfortunately having to fight 2 because you qualified for 2 spots.
That's true.
And this is going to be stressful. I am
This is
going.
exactly why I saved my ultimate just in case.
Yeah, that's why I
mean,
saved mine
I will-
too.
I don't think any of you none of the NPCs either. They're all, you
I
could
think
totally.
Siren used hers.
Siren did use.
Oh
hers.
yeah, Siren did use hers. That is right. She's the only of the entire collection that has actually used her.
Which I mean, it's not like it was needed, but it was definitely cool.
She just wanted to drown people.
Yeah.
And yes. So what was the thing? Next up on the thing, last is Quattro Cerberus.
All right. They're
Roll
gonna get
for
a
them
fucking-
for me.
They're gonna get like a 100. Watch.
They're going to beat you guys.
Oh.
They are not the moderate type.
No.
All right. Yep. 23. They definitely get knocked out as well. Ending the turn last place as the only guild that got completely knocked out, 0 points both rounds.
No.
Damn.
Poor cool dudes.
And as the announcement, they will tell you that it's counting down in of Mario Kart scoring, basically. You guys, as the finishers in first place, have got 8 points right now. As for your tournament total.
Okay.
Second place, Gorgon's Tongue, is going to get 6. And then third place, Mermaid Seal, is going to get 4.
All right.
Titan's Nose in fourth place is going to get 2, and then the final 2 get no points.
Oh god. It's like the chill dudes and the fucking pent up testosterone emanating from their body. I will kill you.
I mean, no offense to our team, but I'm surprised we made it first.
I am really not. Are you kidding? We
I
have
mean-
a literal arc
You guys are pretty fucking powerful.
Yeah, but like.
Though what
know.
does surprise me is that Titan's Nose ended up coming in 4th in this ranking.
Yeah.
I expected them to be the ones right behind you.
Well,
I even set their DC lower for the D100, but shit, they just rolled bad.
yeah. Luck was not on their side.
Yep. They chose to take on too few monsters. Like, they could have taken on more second place.
Well, I mean, honestly, so could have we. Like, that 75-75 would have definitely been possible.
Yep, I mean, there was a lot of indecision just all around in this. Like, nobody was exactly sure what they could take, you know?
Yeah.
And that was part of the game. It's like, sometimes you gotta gamble and see if you can do it.
Yeah.
And several of the guilds in the second round, like, they were like, yeah, we're gonna go for the first. And then they just couldn't take that many monsters, you know?
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, we had an excellent fucking showing. Like,
I will admit, I still kind of wish, you knowing the reference, Daniel, that you had done the anime thing.
I wish to. I almost chalked us into it. Like, I was about to be like, okay, if we had
just for the rest of your guys' reference, what happens in the anime with this same tournament?
It's
the same
one
challenge.
guy challenges all of them, right?
Yeah, one member. Urza Scarlet walks up and like she is the first choice, and she says, "I will challenge all the monsters."
Yeah. Yeah, I almost was about to be like, all right, guys, hear me out. I walk in, I ultimate first round, and I just go berserk. Like
that would have been a really good show.
Because hear me out.
Listen, and Daniel was the only one at the time who knew the reference from the anime feeling.
And like my reasoning was, I have enough points to get haste on my ultimate. So I'd be going three attacks per round. Just to be able to just throw at everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Like I said, I mean, I don't feel like you would have won solo, but honestly, I feel like it would have been a fucking hard, epic battle. But I do honestly feel like you guys could have taken, like, as a team, just all at once, all the shit. Like,
I'm down. You know, like if we.
I feel like you guys probably could have. It was the smart move not to do that. You ended up winning the round anyway.
Yeah,
but,
you know, once it comes around to next year in the storyline, if we're still going, like when it rolls around to next year, that has to be the first thing
tournament.
We do. We fucking waltz in and we're like, all the monsters right fucking now, let's go.
I mean, I'll have to figure out what exactly we're gonna bring. Like, I mean, the only one that is a big thing really is what to bring for the S rank monster.
Yeah.
But
and I mean, by that point in a year's time, like you guys have to understand, like, for people in like on stream, this has happened in about less than a year. All this power growth.
Yep, I mean, in game, it's been less time than it has been in real life, like 6-7 months.
Yeah,
we're just somehow really good at finding cheap ways to get super powered.
I don't know if cheap's the right way.
I will say,
cheap
honestly,
in quotations, I guess.
On my own part, I will say if I was gonna run this campaign again, I would probably give you guys experience 2 at a time instead of basically just because you guys got so powerful so quickly. Basically,
yeah.
No.
I feel like I probably gave you guys a experience
honestly,
than I should have for the story growth.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. We've always talked about how fanciful and like anime-esque this is.
Well, and exactly, that's what I was saying. It's like it worked for this campaign because we are running off that anime story, that anime. If I was doing a more realistic campaign, I probably would give you experience at about half.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, I feel that. I can get behind that. I was just saying, like, I feel like it fits for this scenario.
Yep, I mean, like, I've talked to you guys both about my future story ideas whenever we're done with this. And,
No.
like, my Dark Souls story, I'd probably give it to you guys bit by bit, make you save that shit, you know?
Oh, come on.
Slower
Yeah.
power and things like
But I'm going to share my idea with all of you once we're done with this campaign. I still haven't forgot about this because I am so ready.
we have to give you a chance to run like a story, like not a whole campaign, but like something we can do in like probably like 1 to 5 sessions. I think we can commit to letting you give us a test of what you can do. You know?
And
Yeah.
I do have a new story idea that I'll share with you after the stream, Nick.
Okay.
But
Don't want to spoil it yet.
I don't want to
I
spoil it on
apologize.
stream.
I just want to apologize right now if anybody can hear like talking. My entire family is for some reason right outside my door.
I
Oh.
mean,
Well, I was actually
I-
assuming it was Xavier. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh no, like all of my aunts. My
I
cousins,
hear. I
my
do
grandpa.
hear it, but it is. I mean, it's not loud. It's not in the
My no, I the only one in my room is Cole. Like
Oh,
that's how wonderful it is.
yeah, Cole's a good dog.
Cole is a
Cole is a good dog.
good.
Yes, mandatory dog petting time. If you have a dog, pet them right now.
Shit, I don't have a dog.
Mandatory. Look at your cat time. If you have a cat, stare at them and look at them. Question what the fuck they're
Yeah,
doing.
can't
I mean,
forget.
Make sure they're
we
not
can't
trying to
forget
murder
about,
you.
We can't forget.
If you
we
have a
can't
little
forget
clingy
about
like
Tot.
ball, throw it at them. Don't throw it at them, but like throw it for them. Don't throw things at your cats.
To bring us back here, I'm going to need one of
God.
someone, or if you want to, each of you to roll me a D percentile for
Alright.
the first matchup.
Oh shit.
Come on, Daniel.
In the 1v1s here.
Alright. I rolled a 6.
You rolled a 6.
I rolled a 6.
Alright.
Yes.
Gurion, roll me one for the.
It's 76.
Uh,
Or 7 and
amazing.
6.
Amazing.
And this one, I do actually have a D100 chart with different matchups on it because, like I said, I had the king has ideas for what he thinks would be good matchups.
Right.
Okay.
They're not good.
In this case, thankfully, you guys are not going first.
Oh, thank fuck.
Duh.
Do we get to do these fights as the characters?
If you guys want to, you could.
I'm down.
No, I don't want.
Fuck. Okay.
Or I could just roll some shit on the side for the fights to resolve.
Yes. You do
that
whatever
is,
you just said now.
That is going to be that's going to be up to whether you guys want to do. But the first matchup is actually going the Giant versus Moya.
Oh my god, that's going to be a fun fight. I want to be Moya so bad.
I thought it was. I swore it was gonna be Lucky versus Moya and Rook versus Giantess.
I mean, those things might come up down the line, but it seems like in the first round at least, by the roll they're up with each other.
This is gonna be crazy. Okay.
This is gonna be fun.
Explosions all around. Every crater's
I will literally,
Dragon Ball Z style. Nobody can see them fighting. They're just.
I already have Moya's character sheet pulled up.
If you guys want to do this fight real quick here,
you guys can. I'm fine. I can watch it.
Or I can roll it on the side.
I want to do it.
Okay, yeah, fine, I'll play.
Yes. All right.
I don't actually have.
I can send you the Giantess's character.
Yeah.
I sent it before, yeah, but.
Oh, yeah, it's either you can scroll up in dice rolls or wait for me to find it.
Oh, yeah, I can probably grab it off my drive fairly quick.
Oh, that's Moya. There we
I've
go.
got.
Okay.
You found it?
Yep.
Nice.
And he's dead.
And if
Oh.
there's any questions you have about her, please, just let me know.
What does her ultimate do again?
Hold on, I have to find her thing. I don't remember down for it.
It just says your restraining order is now null and void.
Oh yes, it is. It is like a full-on, basically Hulk out. Treat it basically as per any of the like kind of enhancing type ultimates like Lucky's is. You roll the dice for the time, and she gets a plus 1 to all of her physical thing, as well as bolstered.
Yeah, it says she gets guided and bolstered and has 4 ranks of duration.
Yes. It's very similar to the ultimate, except for her, it's literally full on Hulk out. She's got the size changing and the momentum, and it's like it's the perfect combination of that. Like, if you've ever wanted to throw the silly Green Lantern giant fist, like that's her fucking like that's what she does in her ultimate.
Oh, do any of these have exploding?
Her main magic does, and her body and mind defense.
Okay, cool.
I don't think I actually put those down on the thing, but
yeah, I'll just write it down quickly.
yeah, she's got it for her momentum magic, and she's got it for mind and body. But yes.
Oh, I'm excited.
I guess roll initiative, guys.
Shadows all consuming. This is just my Black Angel house. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, same thing for you. I mean, it is offensively speaking, it is very similar, but on the utility side, does a lot of different things. Like,
oh yeah,
give me the questions if you got them. You know.
Oh yeah, no, I gotcha.
So what is that?
So just to remind you guys, Titan's Nose won.
I thought you said Shark's Tooth won last year.
Oh no, yeah, Shark's Tooth. No, yeah, Shark's Tooth won last year. Titan's Nose almost won last year. They were like the main competitor for Shark's Tooth last time. And then Mermaids. This is the first time they're as well as you. They didn't get last year.
All right, that's a 38 from Moya.
Oh, I forgot to roll my last dice.
I don't even remember what I named her,
again.
so call it out for me.
Shadows all consuming.
Okay. Yeah. I will remind you that similar
that is a
to
55.
Lucky. All right. Perfect.
And
so
I did
the
Motion of the Ocean.
Yep, the Giantess is going first here. And just as far as personality-wise goes, I will remind you, like, ironically, both of these individuals have quite the kind of eye for showmanship, the same way that Lucky does. Like, what you call this? And I kind of base the Giantess on like early era She-Hulk.
Mm-hmm.
And then Moya herself is kind of like that
Lady
archetype.
Dimitrescu.
Yeah,
but not 9 feet tall.
I mean, I can make it that way.
Oh god.
No, I'm kidding.
Okay, so Starting off, I'm going to use my ultimate, of course, and just break off in a sprint so forceful and fast that it cracks the ground behind me.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah. You're just gonna open up with that,
Yes,
right?
and I'm just gonna sprint directly at her and just fucking pummel her with the
I'm
ultimate.
rolling fade away.
Go for it. Both of you roll some shit.
Oh dear.
This is the first time we're ever like me and Brooke are ever combating. Oh god, and I rolled terrible. 37 to fade out of existence.
Yep.
All right, and I got a solid 45.
Ha!
A 45, so yeah, you're gonna catch a 37, 45, math is hard. You're gonna catch 8 points.
Mm-hmm. Can I take into account my fortitude or willpower?
Nope, that's the disadvantage or the downside to using a reaction instead of a defense. Okay. Is you don't get to add those things. So you're gonna catch 8 points worth of damage
down to 14.
As you just slam backwards into the wall and disappear into the shadow as you hit it.
I just kind of like want to, as I'm in the wall, be like, you fucking bitch. Okay, let's go. I'm also rolling my ultimate.
Hang on, I have one more action.
Oh, you do? Oh my
Yes.
god.
Yeah.
Fuck. In hell.
I am now going to... Oh, okay,
Yes.
so I'm now guided and bolstered.
Wait,
So far,
so you rolled in a... Okay. Do you have like haste?
If you went ultimate and you made an attack, that's
okay,
fine.
yeah. So I did, what was that again? 45?
Yeah.
So that is...
And you definitely damage. And from your perspective, you slammed into Moya.
Yeah, so
and
that's
she
last
flew
thing.
backward and slammed into the wall and then just kind of poofed into shadows.
That's the last thing pretty much almost a full day for me. 23 hours.
Good God. Jesus Christ.
Alright, yeah. That's my turn. Oh yeah, Giant just kind of like backs up as Moya's in a wall and kind of gives like the "come get me" gesture with her hands.
Hold on, where I'm thing here. I actually move all the shit.
Oh shit. Here.
Let me actually give you guys some pieces. Just slide all these people away. And then we need.
And there's Titan's nose. So Moya's like poofed into the wall.
Yep. At this point, you have charged forward from your starting positions. Probably would have been pretty far away from you here, like this. But with the momentum magic, you just fucking clear the distance and slam her into this wall. And for the moment, it's gone.
That would be terrifying, just some huge person charging at you, almost Mach 1.
Moya's just in the wall like, fuck just happened?
Alright, and this is where we stand. It comes around to second turn here, Moya's turn.
Oh, and now Mama's pissed. So she's gonna walk out of the wall rolling her ultimate. And then after that is going to try to illusions made real. Take away one of her. Oh wait, no, never mind. I can't actually physically harm them.
You're gonna try to rip off.
I was going to try to take away your foot.
Oh shit!
That was going to be my plan.
I mean, yeah, permanent harm not approved of. As long as you can undo it later, it's fine.
Can Moya undo it later?
And
can I just illusion her foot back? Then it's real. I mean,
one of the thing, the whole thing with illusion made real is like if you try to disappear her foot, like her foot's not actually gone. It is an extremely powerful illusion. Where she feels and moves as if her foot was gone.
Yeah.
But it's not actually like gone forever.
So how long does it last?
Until you undo it.
Okay, so yeah, no, I'm rolling my ultimate, and then I'm going to make her foot disappear.
Or until they use a mind save to break the illusion, which you're going to now need to do, Rob.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, hold on, I need to actually roll my ultimate.
Yeah, I don't have any reactions, so yeah.
Oh
that's
yeah,
just a solid...
you're struggling here.
explodes.
Hold on.
I feel like I forgot to give her a reaction thing. I feel like she
I
probably should have one, but
It's alright, it's alright.
I didn't actually spend all of her
Oh,
points, I don't think.
Okay, that's not very good. I
That's
think you probably
21.
beat me.
That's 21 hours for Moya.
That's 16.
Yes, for now, it seems like your foot is gone. Like you're, no, you've already charged forward. You slammed her in the wall.
Hold on.
And
that was
now,
my ultimate roll.
Oh, okay. We
yeah.
need the one for the other.
Okay.
Yeah, I hold on. I have
Do you want
4
me-
explodes to roll.
Oh. Do you want me to keep that roll or re-roll?
I mean, it's I guess it doesn't really matter. It's the same. It's
Yeah.
still going to be the same. It's going to be a.
Okay, well, this is gonna hurt.
Okay. 60.
60. Yes. For the moment, it seems like you have no fucking leg. Like you are standing there and waiting for this shadow person to reappear out of the wall, and your leg is just fucking gone. You start like stumbling to the side,
and then
Okay, well, I'm not gonna wait for that.
Do you have an idea for her ultimate what to look like, or can I come up with one?
You can go ahead and go for it.
All you see coming out of the wall is this kind of like what looks like a skeleton cat, like jaguar kind of looking thing, but it's huge. And it just slowly crawls out of the wall. And it's just fucking looking at you.
Alright. As soon as the giantess sees that, she's gonna fucking...
That's freaking scary. I am done.
Alright. So yeah, as soon as she sees that, she's gonna do this weird maneuver where she sort of spins down on her knee with her arms outstretched and just tears into the wall using momentum magic.
Into the wall of the arena.
Yeah, where kind of like just...
Right.
Well, no, since I'm like right here still, just kind of like spinning and just trying to hit them.
Do I have my reaction again now that the turn's rolled over?
You went first.
No, Giantess went first.
Giantess went first, so yes, you do right now.
Okay, I'm gonna roll my reaction.
Alright, this is a... Ooh, having one leg is not helping me.
Yes, at the moment, if anything you're doing, moving from where you are, going to unfortunately be at a -2 keep 2.
Right. Okay, that's a 34.
34.
That's a 50.
Alright, yeah. Whatever you're trying to do here just doesn't seem to affect this monstrosity. Whatever the fuck it is.
Alright, Giant is getting very pissed off, is now just going to kick out with her remaining leg while she's kind of on the ground from spinning, and she will use her size magic and just sort of choji her with her foot.
And whatever.
So, are you?
That's a 7 keep 5.
Smack her with the giant fucking foot.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so
The previous one was like 31, and you roll a 60, so 29 is the barrier we're looking for.
All right. Well, let's see how this goes. Pretty damn good. Okay. Well, what is that? 7 keep.
And I get to take spirit damage now, so my 43 health pool. Fuck yeah.
It's probably not going to be enough. 24.
24. Yep. I mean, you just kind of go to sweep for her, and she just fades away.
God fucking
She's
damn
not-
it!
Damn. I am going to do two things. One, I'm going to illusions may reel her other leg off.
Okay.
And then two, I'm going to use dark allure. Her social skill.
Oh shoot, I'm not adding
To
my guidance
just
and
start,
bullshit stuff.
getting in Giantess's head.
Okay.
Okay.
I just realized I forgot my guided for both of those attacks, but that's fine.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh shit.
9, 10, 11, 12. Well,
that definitely doesn't help.
Yeah.
We'll just flavor it as her being really distracted from losing her leg.
I mean, that's
suddenly.
fair. You're about to lose the other one. I'm sorry.
Oh no.
4 explodes. Plus 2 more.
Guess I better roll mind defense.
67.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, you just win that.
Oh man.
That is.
Did I make Moya too powerful? I might have made Moya.
You gave Moya is terrifying. And I love it. Oh
Yeah,
my god.
I think giving her Lucky's just straight up stat block was the best and worst idea you've ever had.
Giving her the lucky stat block and then giving her illusions made real. Illusions made real is the dumbest fucking ability ever.
She's got the exact same number of points that Lucky does.
I know. And I'm just saying my arc of trees is dumb as fuck too, like. Oh my god. At least I only exploded twice on that.
At this point, the king is going to call out, game. He's just kind of waving his arms like an umpire.
Moya just kind of reverts back to her form and helps Giantess up by giving her back her legs. Kind of gently shadowing her up.
Your legs just
Giantess
suddenly reappear.
Giantess does not accept help from her besides getting her legs back and just stands up and walks away.
Moya bows and is like, good fight.
Oh, this is going to be fun.
Oh god. So round 2 is Moya and Lucky then, huh?
Hold on, I'm doing.
We have to roll
doing,
again, don't we?
Oh,
I'm doing
yeah.
all the calculations here. Yes, you guys roll me that while I figure out points, because each solo battle is worth 4 points to the winner.
So it's Giantess again. Or no, it's 18. Fuck, sorry.
Yeah, it's
I
18.
forget. It's not like a.
Yeah. Say I've got like a chart of like pre-picked battles. Basically.
Yeah, I got you. I was thinking like a grid, and you like matched them.
Excuse me. Be in the shower. I'm just gonna straight out tell you that so that you don't like choose me while I'm in the shower.
Okay.
Well, we can either do that or we can cut the episode here.
I mean, if you guys are good to keep going for a little while, don't think. I mean, it could be a guy, but chances are low.
That's
what
fair.
did you guys roll?
I'm
18.
doing one more.
You rolled an 18 total. All right. No, that one is going to be. Look at the shit here. Shit and stuff. Hold on. give me a second to actually finish marking points and things.
You're good.
Yeah.
All right, you guys are
Excuse me.
first.
No, but Gary, in my attempt, what I was gonna do after that was I was just gonna keep on dark alluring and just keep talking to you, and just like getting in Giantess's head.
Yeah, she. I don't think she would have liked that.
No.
Although I think Vesuvius would have a much harder time with that because she's
She's already
vulgar.
Yeah. Oh man, that would be so funny though. Vesuvius would just continue exploding.
No, if she lost both legs, she wouldn't give up. She'd just explode where she sat.
Honestly, Moya probably would have just gone for her head. Just illusion made real her head.
Oh god. What? Wouldn't that kill her?
No,
I
because
mean-
it's not. It's not gone.
It would for the moment seem like it did.
Oh god.
I
Probably
just
have to
do it
explain
and then
something after
immediately
that.
cut it. I just flash her head away and she just passes out. Bring it back like immediately after.
Oh shit! You guys gotta help me out here. I moved them, had them all, but I don't remember. I don't even remember now the order of things.
Huh?
Wait, what?
Shit! I'm trying to remember where we placed in the first round.
Oh, it
Oh
was.
fuck! It's Mother's Eye, followed by, not oh shit, not Titan's Nose.
It was Mother's Eye.
Mermaid's
not Shark's
Heel.
Tooth.
No, they
Mermaid's
got knocked
Heel.
out. No, they got knocked
Yeah.
out.
Yeah. In the first round,
Gorgon's
it
tongue
was
is behind us.
yeah. Mother's Eye,
Mermaid's Heel, Gorgon's
Gorgon's-
Tongue. And I think that's it. Or the Quattro
Titan's
Cerberus. No, they got
Nose.
knocked out.
No, Quattro Cerberus pulled. No, they
The
both
o-
lost. That's right. Fuck.
Who was? Yeah, it was.
It was the
Sabretooth-
two cool dudes that
Sabretooth
lost.
lost.
And Quattro Cerberus lost.
So did Sabretooth, or not,
Shark Tooth, right?
Sharktooth and Mermaid's Heel. So the only two.
No,
guilds that
Mermaid's Heel
won-
got points.
Oh
right?
yes, Mermaid's Heel did get points. But they didn't get a lot of points. They undersold themselves.
So I think
Yeah.
it was us, Mermaid's Heel, then Gorgon's Tongue, and everybody else just didn't get any points, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but then by their first round results, I think I got it.
Nick, you're gonna check the VOD and you're gonna just be like, "Fuck, this is all wrong."
I'll fix it later if that is the case.
You come back next session, it's like we're in dead last place.
I mean, there's no way that that's happening.
Nick just decided to
Um,
retcon the entire story. Suddenly we're
but-
playing a medieval.
But either way, for now here, with this win in the fight, Mermaid's Heel is going to actually surpass Gorgon's Tongue and tie you for second place, right? With 10 points each. You guys had 10 from winning the first one. They had 6, and then they got 4 from the solo battle. And what was your number for the second one again?
18.
It was
18. Let me look at this. I'm gonna have to get you to re-roll that. That includes a person who has already fallen.
Oh, is it Giantist again?
Mm-mm.
This one's A89.
An 89. All right, it is going to in fact be Lucky versus the Guildmaster of Sabretooth.
oh shit.
Fuck.
Mm,
Okay. All right.
I'm going to go use the bathroom real quick here.
I am
But
too.
you have announced this. As say he was the one that you saw previously, also using some sort of lightning-based magic.
Oh, why would he pair him up with me?
I don't know.
He's also a Slayer.
We'll see.
Fuck. Well, I can still do Slayers too. I have many questions.
There are things. There are things.
Okay, gotcha.
But I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, and I'll be back in like a minute.
All right. I'm gonna go to the bathroom too. I'll be right back.
Same.
All right. Xavier, entertain the stream while you're in the shower. Don't.
Yes,
No. Wait. Fuck. Hold on. Scratch all of that. That was nope. Wow. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. We'll be back. Anyone else back?
I am back.
Hey,
What?
welcome back.
All right.
Oh God, this is gonna be interesting. So, explain to me what this guy's power is, other than just like lightning. Do I know anything more? Background knowledge?
You really haven't heard any of that or like that much about it. If you ask Steel, like this is this is literally his daddy.
I thought he was the dad of Gorgon's, or his dad was Gorgonstung.
Oh no, shit. Sorry, I'm thinking of the wrong person. Fuck. Yes, but no, for the Sabretooth guy. Yeah, you don't know very much about him.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, like in their monster fighting thing, you saw him launching around, a good bit of lightning. And also that he is just kind of a fucking huge dude.
I mean, to be fair, so is Lucky as he's in form.
I mean, that is true. That is true as well.
Like, he's a fucking tree man.
Mm,
An on-fire tree man with wings.
yeah.
God, he must be a fucking sight. Like, I need to...
He really is. And actually, I briefly mentioned it, but I have to bring it up. As you look upwards, you notice that somehow Klaus has managed to find his way into the commentator's booth. He seemed to have joined the king alongside one of the two people that you saw him with earlier.
Yeah.
And so far, like it seems like they have worked their way into commentating on this alongside the king somehow.
What'd I miss?
Nothing much. I'm just trying to get as much information as I can before I...
Yep, he was asking about his fight. Like they're really like the only big thing you missed is like I was saying like, as you heard Klaus's voice in the previous round. Like once you guys get out of here, you
so
see
people are
that
just
Klaus,
commentating.
Klaus and one of the people that you saw him with earlier in this thing when you talked to him earlier have seemed to have found their way somehow into the like top box commentator's booth alongside the king.
It's just like Harry Potter.
But yes, it is Lucky versus the Master of Sabretooth, which, like I said, you could roll me an Arc of Magic. You have that shit. It's not super high, but see if you know anything.
Alright. Arc Magic, Twin Keep 3, plus explodes with 3 explodes. One more explode.
Right, I'm back for you.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
That's a 55 for initiative.
A 55 for initiative. I guess I should have been rolling that shit for him. Huh.
Oh, wait, no, fuck. That was a 55 for Arc of Magic. God.
Oh.
That was just a really high Arc of Magic roll.
Yeah, I was like, fuck. You're confusing me here.
No, I confused myself. I've never rolled with Arc of Magic that high. I just got stupidly lucky with explodes.
But yeah, he fucking you can kind of feel out the magic that he is wielding, and it's very similar, in fact, eerily similar to your.
Fuck, he's also a Godslayer from Eurus. God.
He not quite that close. He is definitely also a Godslayer, but it doesn't feel like Eurus is.
What? Oh man, is he like the lightning Godslayer? Like,
I mean,
I'm about to fight like the lightningest of lightning motherfuckers.
So far, that's the only element that he's actually shown. But feeling out his like energy, his magic, you can feel he has. So far, like he doesn't have any energy within him that is any other element except light. But he has the capacity for several other. It's hard to tell what exactly he might and might not be able to use.
Interesting.
He definitely seems like he's keeping it solely on the lightning band, so to speak. He's keeping part of his powers under wraps, you know.
I mean, that's fair. I mean, everyone's already seen mine, so it's not like I can do the same, but like...
Well, in the first fight, you guys basically, you... like...
No, I mean, I used everything but my ultimate, which... my ultimate's the only thing I wanted to save, and I'm still gonna try and save it. Like, I'm not gonna use it unless I need it.
I mean, that's fair.
I mean, if this guy comes in and busts my face in the first turn, I'll fucking pop it, but...
No, you've got to be... well, I guess roll me initiative. Your first roll wasn't that.
Oh, it's a 46. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, no, did I roll that? I did not roll that.
That's his.
Hold on. Yes. Okay. 44. I'm just barely slower.
All right. Yep, he is. Well, I think you counted this one. He's only actually got a 41. You've barely.
Oh, okay. Well, shit. I'm going to roll Arc of Trees to add a bunch of like wooden tendrils all across the battlefield. They can be 1 point. I really don't care. I just want as many of them as I can. Would you rather me roll first so you can give me the amount?
Yeah, roll. What are you intending these to do?
Two things. One, I want a root connection that kind of like connects all of them, so I can help feel out with Arc of Trees. Pretty much be attached to a root thing, so I can figure out where the fuck he is. And then two, just be in the way.
All right.
All right, fair.
That is 10, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay. Oh, that looked so promising.
Mm.
Ugh, yikes. 40.
40.
Yeah.
You can go ahead and add 10 circles of 2 squares each, just something in the way.
10.
Just to this battlefield here. However you want to raise them up.
Okay. How do you want me to do 2 circles?
That road you've done right there is perfectly fine.
Okay. I can have 10 of these?
Yep. You can turn this into a little bit obstructed mess. I guess there's just going to be places where there are enough plants, vines, tendrils, whatever, that are just in the way.
Yeah. That's not exactly on a square, but
Some of them are a little bit big.
we aren't exactly
So
truthful
4,
to the squares.
8,
This is
one more.
One more?
One more.
Oh, hell yeah. I thought I had counted. I have obviously not. There we go.
All right. That should be, yep, that's 10. All right. And these, like, vines and growths and things just sprout out amongst the area between you two here.
Now I want to do it again.
You're going to do it again?
I'm going to do it again.
All right. You're going to make this just a dense-ass forest. Gotcha.
Yep.
You said, like, you don't care if these have, like, fucking easily chop throughable in one round point. Like,
yeah.
They're just here.
Mm-hmm.
All
but
right.
I want them to have enough to where they look like they could be solid as fuck.
I mean, they're definitely like it's overgrowth. It's what you would see like to use the Minecraft reference here. Somehow you got like just one chunk of jungle, just somehow in the middle of a desert. That's what each of these looks like.
Hell yeah. That's a 42.
All right. So once again, well, this time you can give me 11, I suppose.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
I'm just gonna fill this whole shit. Completely box this dude in. This is great. Oh man.
2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
One more.
Oh fuck! 11.
Perfect. Fuck! This has turned into an interesting battlefield all of a sudden.
Oh yes.
All right, and then it will go to his. And he's just.
Am I able to sense this now that I've basically laid roots all over everything?
What do you mean? Sense what?
Him. As long as he's on the ground.
Yeah, you can sense where he's at the moment, definitely.
Hell yeah.
But yes, he's you not only can sense and you hear him call out, and I told you I'd squash you when it came to the combat rounds. And you can't exactly see what he's doing. Some shit is gonna happen. Well, he rolled like butts, but he's still just gonna burst out with energy all around him, vague sense, and he's just gonna blow apart these two, right here, and just kind of calm and coolly walk forward.
Is that his turn?
That's back to you.
Alright, now let's get fun. I am going to use Black Angel Howls, but for its intended purpose. I want to create a flowing gush of just black wind that is traveling from my side to his side consistently.
All right. Let's you go ahead and draw me a line. There's the route. This is getting to interesting things
It's
here.
kind of flowing like this.
Okay.
And I want it to just kind of disperse around the trees and meet up and not look like that, you know?
Yeah.
And just kind of, they're all funneling out in all the different bounces, and we're just letting it fall.
Yeah, okay.
And so, yeah, that's, I think that's kind of the most I can get away with reasonably for wind flowing. Maybe that, if you'll let me, but yeah.
You may want to pull that last.
Yeah, I thought so.
That one's a little bit of a stretch.
Yeah. They'll get to like there. But yeah.
Alright.
Okay.
Okay. Interesting.
Alright. Okay. 49.
49. We got the right number. Shit here. And you can see as he comes forward over this dispersed
I still have one more
thing.
action.
Oh yeah, he can't actually take an action yet. But you can see he starts to kind of lean into the wind, and he begins to inhale. He begins to eat it.
Oh no.
Oh yay. I'm now going to ask if I can do something. And
Okay.
And please tell me if it's too fucked up.
We're gonna see how this goes, apparently.
I want to put poison into the air and have the wind carry it to him. Because I assumed he was gonna eat it.
Go for it.
Oh yay.
I mean,
as long as the poison isn't like super deadly and fast acting, he should be okay, maybe.
I can pull it out with Arc of Trees.
And you can see he is not able to absorb all energy of this wind, especially as you begin to pump poison in it. He kind of
44
coughs a little bit.
44.
Yes. As this goes through, like he doesn't seem to be able to absorb the poison. He seems to be, as he's sucking in the energy, he's gaining magic from the wind, but he doesn't seem to be dealing with the poison very.
I mean, I rolled a little bit higher on my poison roll. Does that mean there's more poison in there than air?
I mean, kind of.
Yes.
It is a thick and a dense fog. The rest of you in the stands, Rook and a guy, that the camera angle of the screen hanging high above here has kind of shifted to show like a downward angle. You can see these like growths of like wooded area. And
Just a
the
black fog of death.
rolling through them. Yes.
Rook is just like, nice.
Oh, I'm about to be full showman in a minute. Give me a second. I'm warming up.
Well, it is his turn now.
I want him just to like come and deck me in the face. I'm ready for it.
And couple things.
Ooh, yikes. Oh, poor buddy.
Yeah, that's not ideal.
2 4s, 5 1s.
Yeah, that's not ideal there. He's gonna go ahead and just head on through this way, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see, fortitude. He's gonna cough a little bit more as through your wind here. And eventually make his way on. And the black wind rushing by, he kind of emerges from the side. Then for his second action, you can use a reaction if you would like here. But...
Wait, hold on. I thought his first action was breathing in the smoke, inhaling.
Oh, he's pulling your tricks. That was his reaction.
That was his reaction? Oh, okay.
To eat it instead of rolling a defense.
All right. Okay.
And then you threw some poison, which he wasn't ready for. So he's piled his way on out of that. I guess for his second thing, he's just gonna continue to move. And just kind of try to work his way around the mess you created.
As he's walking around, I'm talking to him, but bouncing my voice from tree to tree.
Okay.
And I'm just being like, "Oh, hi, friend. Do you remember when you said that you were going to crush me? Oh, well, this is just where the fun begins."
Say hello to my little friend.
I'm just kind of like just talking over and over again. Not shutting up.
Roll. Unfortunately, that's pretty good.
What is he rolling for?
He's rolling against your mental tricks here.
Oh, okay.
And he's kind of definitely glancing around, but he seems to just kind of be focusing. In fact, as you notice him come up to this point here, he's actually got his eyes completely closed.
Yes.
And he's just walking and seems to be using his own senses.
Mm-hmm.
It is your turn again, though.
Hold on.
I start drawing for like 10, 30, 2 minutes. And this is a lot.
Hey, Nick.
Yeah.
Rank 3 duration is 50 feet? Or like not duration, but
normal range is 30 plus a double for each tier, or plus another thing for each tier. You know.
Okay. So all right. So I can make that. Gotcha.
I mean, definitely. If I'm counting, a square is 5 feet. We've got the squares are hard to see, but they are on this map.
Oh, I did not. I was just kind of guessing. I mean, I can kind of see it, but damn, let's... Okay, hold on.
Yep.
So
I mean,
5 feet.
You're
10,
about
15.
if I'm going by the math there, yeah, you're about maybe 34 or like 35, 40 feet away from him,
All right.
which is well within range of stuff that has at least like range 1.
Okay. I am going to roll my ultimate and fucking just jet stream poison into his face.
All right, just poison, lots of poison.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then I'll roll my
I'm just
ultimate.
gonna go ahead and clear the rest of this real quick.
Fuck, that's 3 6s. Okay, he's about to have a bad day.
Probably.
Alright, no more. My reign of terror is over. 70 though on my ultimate. Oh no, hold on. Hold on. I need to
70.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So you are in your until you choose to end it up or like fucking 3 days.
Yeah, I'll just wait the
Whichever
3 days.
comes first.
I'll be chilling in my ultimate.
You've added so many fucking ranks and duration to that.
I have. It's a problem. And that is a 47 of poison damage coming in.
Okay, interesting. That's not good for.
I just fucking like break out of my ant form, and you see like the form of Old Lucky, but just split. Hold on, Nick. Have I figured out how to do it yet? I don't remember.
The new thing.
No, being split colored.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I just fucking like break out, and I'm like brilliantly shining, and then just 4 dark on the other side. And I just fucking just raise my hand and just go, bitch, boom.
And well, shit, he actually doesn't explode on that, but rolled really well. He is blasted by this shit. Still doing okay-ish though. He's not down.
I just kind of bounce my voice across, and I'm like, thanks for. Oh, I just say, oh, this is gonna be a fun fight.
You have made it difficult to get to. Got off a couple things here, but now, like, if that was that your second? Or
That was
first?
my second, yeah.
Yes. It will come back to him, and he will call back to you. I see I can't take this one as a joke. And he just unleashes in a multiple array of different spectrums and well.
A guy's gonna
Lucky
scream.
is just loving this. Lucky is having the time of his fucking life.
He is going to pop up right next to you. And he's going to throw a vortex of everything he's got straight into your face.
Okay.
You can easily spot your resemblance of your own lightning and fire here. In the air, he seems to be fairly new to this. But there's a couple bits, just coming at you that you're not entirely prepared for. Some water magic. Just kind of slips through any of your immunity to this.
You're right.
Mm.
Okay. I'll play this game. Except for I'm not going to play it in the way you expect. I'm rolling fuck, but not to roll away. I'm blasting him in the face.
Alright, so you're going to take this and fire back.
Yeah, I'll take this. Fucking willpower, 20, 43 health.
what's your willpower?
20.
All right, you're gonna be taking 18.
Let's go. All right. Now
As he
let's,
just throws it right into you, and you can go ahead and throw it back.
Yeah. Oh, 3 explodes. Let's go.
He is not prepared to defend at this point.
Lucky just, like, after he gets hit, smiles, and then, hits him in the face with all of his stuff for 52 points of damage.
Okay.
And you said I took 18?
Yes.
Okay.
The guy has.
I'm
The
down.
guy has a go lucky hat and a go lucky flag and like screaming go lucky.
Lucky's just like double thumbs up after this.
The crowd itself is going just fucking insane. Is this just explosions and plants and like shit like flying everywhere? Like half the crowd is not even like able to keep up with what's going on right now.
Ah, yes, I love this fight. You literally said be a showman, and I was like, I got this. How can I make the coolest fucking fight possible? If it wasn't a guy who could have eaten it, I was gonna light the wind on fire. Like, you know, fucking like Shin Godzilla.
Yeah.
That was gonna be what I was gonna do. Oh man. Anyway, yeah. Fuck. How's he doing after that?
What was your
50 something? 52.
fuck. Yeah. For your fuck is you just kind of launch him. This dude just literally flies backwards and just like slams into this tree here and annihilates.
Oh my god, yes.
And he actually though seems to be getting back up. He's slowly crawling just kind of to his feet.
Deadpool? Oh, not Deadpool. Fuck. This is fuck.
It is
Lucky.
actually your turn now, though.
Lucky is like
Red Bull
giddy.
gives you
Lucky is like, I get to play more. Yes.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Like, fucking like everyone just looking at Lucky is seeing him just beaming with like childish glee of being able just to fucking annihilate things. Or not even that. He like because he enjoyed being punched in the face as well. He's just enjoying everything about this.
This is getting weird. This is weird.
But I'm gonna roll. First, arc of trees to bind his legs.
Alright, go for it.
All right. 1, 2, swoop. Ah. That's only a 35.
Plus is reflexes. Yes, he is going to hop, skip, and a step his way out as the roots attempt to leap up beneath him.
Okay. Well, now I'm going to blow him up with 44 from Black Angel House.
Alright.
Again with poison. Nothing he can actually consume.
You're just gonna throw just straight poison.
I mean, I did that last time.
I
hope you know, I plan to heal him afterwards. Like, I'm gonna Aurora's heal him, like, as soon as this fight's over.
I see. The reason I ask is because now you're fully giving into it here, and I also need you to roll me a mindset.
Oh shit! Damn it! I should have known. What is that? 10 keep 5 plus explode, so 12 keep 7. Okay.
So Lucky figures out that doing this comes with a price.
Lucky knew doing this comes with a price. He just got excited. Okay.
He got too excited.
That one. Fuck that one. Keep that 3. Fuck that. 1, 2, 3, Let's say 33.
A 33. And you also you start to think like, yeah, just blast him until he's gone.
Lucky's like, fuck. All right.
And Lucky's like, you start to clamp down on this. Like, no, I can't do that. That's not what we need to do.
Yep.
And from the stands as well, you hear Moya's voice shout out, keep it under control.
I just kind of our trees back to her. I'm like, sorry.
Rook shouts, "Go for the eyes!"
I just go back. I thump Rook.
As you gain control of this, though, cut yourself off here before a potential catastrophe. You do see he is laying in just kind of a smoking heap at the moment.
Like he's down.
He is definitely down.
I'm going to Aurora's heal him.
Alright, you heal him. And some of the green poison tinge just fades away from his skin. And he kind of gasps. Oh, fuck!
I'm like, me too, buddy, me too. I heal him for 23.
He kind of turns his head to you and kind of storms off the battlefield.
I take away all the trees.
Stay away from my face.
I take away all the trees, then bow to the audience.
And you guys are thoroughly ahead at this point. Then you've gained 4 points for a solo battle. And I feel like it's getting pretty late at this point. I don't mind keeping on going if you guys want to,
reached
but
the 4-hour mark. So
we may want to
let's
call it here for next time.
There, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if we're not going to, I can the next event.
Yeah. Let's not. So yeah, let's have our oil painting be the next event, kind of cap there.
Yep. Well, for now, it is the today's events are over. It is, mid afternoon, maybe 5-6 o'clock or so, and you guys have until tomorrow until the next event comes along.
Do we get any experience?
I gave you your experience for the first round early.
How about me? What am I gonna do, huh? What am I gonna do, huh?
I gave you it too. We talked about it.
Yeah, you gave us 6 last time. So.
Yeah, I still have 1 left over, and I really want to put haste on my ultimate. Like that is
It's gonna be 3 points at a specialty.
Yeah, I know. Like, just can't wait.
It's gonna be.
This
is gonna be the true test of if I need to fix how that shit works.
I'm broken already.
I know you're broken already.
Haste makes it back to you get to 3 actions.
Oh dear lord. Okay.
Imagine that unlucky.
Okay, I
have already set some limitations on it, where it's like on the first tier you get an extra move, and on the second tier you get an extra move or an attack.
Mm-hmm.
If you take 3 tiers of haste, you get an extra anything.
Okay, I might have to put that on my ultimate too.
Yeah.
Shit.
So. I have 2 things that I want to do with experience, and if we're getting 6 again, I'll be able to do both of them, but just barely.
Said I am going to have to slow it down a little bit because I can't let you guys outpace even my gods just all right now.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
Yeah, I think Gary and you weren't even, but I was talking about the general experience and things like that, and like honestly. If I was going to do a campaign again like this, I'd probably give you guys 2 or 3 experience.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, you were in the car.
instead of 4. Yeah,
Or
No,
had
I
you
was,
just
I
gotten
was, I
home?
was here.
Oh, okay.
you know.
that
I
wasn't that
don't
long
even
ago.
remember about that exactly, but I have given you guys the power beyond what I to exactly.
The power beyond Super Saiyan.
It's all right. We're already shonen protagonists. It's okay.
This
Yeah,
is true. You guys
we
are
are.
already shonen protagonists. But like at this point, like what episode are we even on recording
is
wise,
like-
Daniel?
Oh fuck! Hold on, I have to check. You think I would know?
We're 30s or 40 something.
We're getting close. I still think we're in the 20s though. Hey.
Are we really?
Yeah. Hold on. Let me check.
We can't.
I mean, if you think about it, we basically are at like that time I was reincarnated as a slime power progression levels. So you know.
Diamond.
And I realized that literally all 3 of us combined literally make this like the main character of that series, and that's beautiful.
Nice. It's actually 31.
We're at 31. All right. So like, I mean, but
This
if
is
that's
32.
that's exactly what I'm saying. It's like, I mean, if you look at any like long running shonen series, or anything like that, like any one off series, like the time I was flying, like they only have like what 20 something episodes.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
if you're going based off the the long running like shonen scale, we're like Dragon Ball Z reference. We're like end of Frieza saga right now.
Yeah.
I mean,
And we're getting
to
better.
be fair.
Whoa.
Hey, we're not at the we're not at the tournament of power yet, so
I mean, things can and absolutely will eventually become completely fucking ridiculous.
I feel like we're actually
I
on
have
pace
faith in
with
it.
Dragon Ball Z if we're going off of Goku's just skilling up.
I mean, if we're going off, like Goku power scaling, like Dragon Ball, you guys blew up the moon at like episode 9. That's about it, right?
Honestly, like that's kind of the power path we're following. Oh
But,
man.
like at this point, like the thing is like you guys are legitimately starting to outpace most like mortal in this realm.
I mean that's fair, yeah.
Like,
We're at
within the
like,
fairy tale world, like, and you've already seen it. Like you're stomping ass against these guilds right here, and that's because you guys are basically just a step up from this. Like
I don't.
this is
even-
the fucking to continue using the Dragon Ball references. This is the tournament at the fucking end of original Dragon Ball.
yeah.
Where it's like Goku, Krillin, and Master Roshi are the only 3 people who fucking matter in the arena,
So they just fucking wreck everyone else. No, I thought you were going to wreck my shit, Nick. I'm not gonna lie, I thought that Sabretooth guy
he was gonna launch a bunch of extra fucking shit at you, but like you were smart about it. Like you managed to keep him from getting to you for like 2 entire turns.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely knew I had to.
You played it smart. Like if he had got to make those 2 fucking full rounds of attacks at you, you'd probably be in fucking bad shape, or maybe even unconscious right now.
Maybe. I just didn't let him touch me. No, that was, yikes. Honestly, if that fight had been reversed, it probably would have gone the same way, just the other direction. Just whoever got the start.
Pretty much. And it's like, I mean, unless they got the jump and then you basically used it to create like a whole bunch of shit blocking his way. Like,
Yeah.
it worked pretty well.
Nice. That's still not my favorite fight. Still the steel fight is my favorite fight. But that's the first fight I'd say Lucky actually kind of got unhinged.
So you rolled well enough, but the urge was there. Fucking melt this guy.
Yeah. No, and Lucky was like, "Fuck, I can't." But no, Lucky's just now chilling in his ultimate,
So,
which is kind of terrifying if you think about it.
Yeah.
I'm just like this formless, half angel, half demon looking thing.
so, Nick, you said you'd talk to me about my ultimate after the session.
Well, let's end the session first.
Yes.
Okay.
Properly. Let's go ahead and wrap this up. Give us
right.
our outro here.
So
End recap and then rock.
yeah, and then rock.
Baby.
So I guess we ended up starting this episode with timeline. Actually, we had a nice little chunk of timeline that went into last kind of round, second round of part 2 of round 1, and then we went to the one-on-one fights. First was a Moya versus Giantist, which was me against Garion. Very fun. Moya's terrifying.
Yeah.
I may have made her a little bit scarier than I meant to. It's okay.
However, then Lucky also came in and did a lot of fucked up shit. Not quite as fucked up. Well, I don't know. I threw a bunch of poison on this poor man, and Moya just took away the Giantess's legs. Although both were rectified at the very end of the fight. Like,
As both of these individuals looking kind of angrily like they may have a grudge towards the opposite member of said particular.
damn. Now it's like, you know, fucking when you're playing RPGs, it's like this person will remember that.
Yep, it's the Telltale game. The Giantess will remember that.
What is the Sabretooth guy's name?
I don't think I actually ever told you. I don't think you guys know.
I don't think we do either.
Damn, I just beat the shit out of this guy without even knowing his name. Fuck. Basically on, like, live television. Although I will say, both me and Moya kind of had...
I mean, to be fair, you guys asked for his name, and he told you to fuck off because you were going to be beaten.
Yeah, I mean, Asshole kind of deserved it. So, with that being said, after that, that kind of ended it. Not a lot happened content-wise.
You guys are pretty solidly in first place in the tournament here, with Mermaid's Heel trailing second. And the Dark Guild Gorgon's Tongue.
Oh man, this is gonna be interesting.
Mm-mm.
So, yeah, I guess that's gonna be it. Xavier, do you want to go ahead and do the rock?
See you next episode on the Arena Part 3.
All right, until next time. I'll see ya. Oh man.